There we go. Hello everybody, welcome into another Disciples Liberation stream. I was like, what? I can see it right there, what the game is called. Sorry for a slight delay there. For some reason my audio balked, so I lost all audio everywhere. But here we are, it's finally here, Disciples Liberation, which we checked out during the Steam Next Fest. I played a little bit more of the demo off stream, but not that much, and I eventually got stuck. But now I know how not to get stuck like that. So let's just dive straight into the game. I'm excited to get into this. I was in the Calypso.
For epochs,
actually, let's watch this.
Disciples have been victims of the winds of divinity.
Rio.
The people suffer. They fight. They die and are reborn to fight and die again. But the era of gods is ending. Their twin chains of chaos and cruelty will break. Fearing the dawn of this final age, the people turn to their gods once more. They find no answers.
I like this map.
Paranoia. Paranoia becomes rage, and rage brings war with it.
It's like drawn on a bump
the
map.
liberation of Nevendar. Even now, its unlikely savior awakens to her fate. What she does next will shape the future of the world.
So, I watched the dev hype up thing here, and I asked and got confirmation that there's nothing new in the intro sequence here, so we can kind of smash through some of it. I also hopped into the deluxe edition, so you get a few bonuses. Nothing game breaking, but a little bit of something. Also, if I don't remember if I found a setting during the demo for if I alt tab it mutes the game, which is unfortunate. But let me alt tab real quick here, just to shout out Rio and Cerulean. We got a shout out to Cerulean as well. Hey, Marino Carts. We're going to be playing that game the day after tomorrow. I saw, by the way, I think it was like a linguistic meme. That's not Marino Kart. About like languages that have a word for the day after tomorrow. And it made me think, yeah, English is kind of dumb in that it's like a very contrived way of saying the day after tomorrow. Like in Finnish, we have a word for the day after tomorrow, which is just like, I would directly translate it as like over tomorrow, I think. So yeah. Anyways, you return from your lookout to the sewers below the Church of St. Darchild. Ryan, your best friend, lay asleep, where, if not for his snoring, you think his motionless body dead.
Ori, you alright?
But I think we'll mainly skip through this because it's all
Well,
the same.
How are we going to kill the priest, I mean?
Well, let's go this time with the evil. No witnesses, kill everyone.
The Church of St. Darchild is always guarded, even at night. We have to go in and kill everyone.
The contract didn't say anything about guards.
If they see our faces, the Empire will hunt us and our families. Ori, we have to be thorough.
You've known Orion long enough to know what he's really thinking.
Nervous.
We've done a lot of contracts, but killing's never... Aren't you?
Yeah, this is all the same. We have no choice.
What choice do we have, Ori? We need the pay, and we already took the contract.
For that kind of money, if we don't kill him, someone else will. I guess, at least if we do it, we know it's as painless as possible?
That's right. So we go in there, take care of the priest, the guards, and any other witnesses, then we get out. Simple as that.
Simple as that.
I don't think the dialogue choices here matter either. Let's see now. How do I get to my character? C. This is Aviana's inventory. Yeah. So we got some new stuff here from the DLC stuff. Okay, so I can't equip this because I need to be the right class. I need to still figure out that thing. The Royal Sword of Abrisel. In the Tomb of Wills hid a small sad grave marked Amri, Paladin and Protector. Upon it rested this sword, until Orion robbed it anyway. So this one's actually... this one's huge. Like, that's a huge bonus. So that's definitely, you know, a big speed up. Experience plus 10%. I always like that. The world's suffering and its rare joys have coalesced into this powerful artifact. Beware the one who might harness its power. And then we had some armor. Oh, so I did find out that in the demo as well, later on, so your armor does change. There's some like a few models of different armors. So this, I think, is going to be new. Armor for Twilight Twin gives us Constitution, Physical Resistance, HP, Initiative. Constitution, Divine Resistance, Primal Resistance, Unholy Resistance. Okay, well, this Armor of Twilight Twin seems to be better overall. Maybe. Stitched together by Aviana's mother from tanner scraps and stolen bits, this armor is a reminder of home, and is one Aviana wears with pride. Yeah, see, it's slightly different. And then we also start with 5 skill points. I don't know where to start off with, though. I think this time, like last time, I tried to kind of go towards an idea where Viana was going to more like lead the troops. I think we'll try to make Aviana just a really powerful character. Just by herself. For each unspent AP at the end of the turn, Aviana's initiative is increased by 5 for the next round. Through military combat and sheer resolve, Aviana increases her base HP by 5% and her physical resistance by 5%. Nimble. If an enemy lands a critical hit against Aviana, she gains a 20% chance to dodge the next incoming attack. That's just against crits, but it opens up hit and run. If Aviana attacks before moving, she gains +3 to her next movement. for the Hex Blade. I still need to figure out these classes. How do I become a different class? So Hardy seems a easy one to pick up. Like usually if it's like a 0 out of 1, it's a pretty easy pick, I'd say. For each unspent AP at the end of the turn, Aviana's critical chances are increased by 5% for the next round. When flanking, Aviana and her allies increase the damage they deal by 4% and all their resistances by 4%. Well, let's start by going down the combat tree. So let's go Hardy, Flanking Master, and I'd say Initiative Mastery is more reliable because increasing your crit chance is always nice, and it does increase your overall DP damage per turn, I suppose. But Initiative Mastery is more reliable. You definitely know that you're going to be increasing initiative by 5. So let's go with that. So after 5 more will get wanted. When Avena lands a critical hit, the target becomes marked for 2 rounds. The marked unit takes 10% more damage from all sources. Okay. Alright. So, I mean, Aviana is going to be super powerful now, regardless, because of this sword and that armor, so... So, that works fine. We don't have any spells to start off with. No, where do I go into... Where do I customize Orion? Or do I? I'm not sure I do, actually. Oh, this. Right here. So I could maybe give that shard to Orion as well, but I think I'll keep it on Aviana. Weapons-wise, I can't give either one. Alright. We go.
Impure. His eye sees all.
Okay. Battle. Ready? Action points, yeah, I know that. All. So there was some sort of like the dev was talking about there being a combat speed option. Was it an apply thing? Yes, it's an apply thing. So yeah, you can speed up combat. I think we'll maybe do that. For this. So let's start by waiting. Of course.
Mounting an offensive. We will be victorious.
Oh, I mean, 200% isn't even that much. Like, that feels quite natural for the speed. They gain protected. I'd love it if these two went the other way around. But I guess not. Waiting. I already did that. Thanks, game.
Feel my blades bite.
Debilitating strike.
Quickly.
Oh, I should have flanked so that I could have used clearing strike. I'm a fool. Well, now we can
Feel the
do
snake's bite.
a stealth hit.
Feel the snake's bite. I think we're getting good at this.
Wipe that one out.
Moving. Die.
We make our stand here.
Don't shield bash me.
Now you see me?
Feel my blade bite. There will be no surrender.
Stand down.
Silly enemies. I can't do anything else. Oh yeah, you gotta wait to heal. I kind of imply that I remembered everything about the game, but I don't. There we go. Gold. Broncos here. Ahoy!
We thought they'd be.
Ahoy!
We'll fight our way through.
Yes, we'll fight. Oh, now I've learned Solonial's Mist. Did I need to do anything about that? I don't think I did, actually. I think I just know it. No, I do need to equip the spells, but not now. It automatically equipped that one. So, there was a conquer button there. What's that? So I don't know. I wonder what kind of a character do I want to play as here?
Mounting an offensive.
What kind of a Naviana? Does this Arcanist have? What does it have? Dark missiles, range 4. Okay, you do that.
I'll sneak past them.
Let's kill this
Feel my blade.
soldier first
Let's move.
with the classic combo here.
You're done.
Flank, then stealth strike and kill.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me. You mess with Abby, you mess with me.
Slap.
Quickly. Die.
Slap. Oh no, 67 damage.
I'll sneak past them.
Feel my
I am in
blade.
pain.
You're mine. Regret later, act now.
I half with it I could just skip this. Ooh, leather armor. This intro. Because we already know what happens here. We've already done this. But I guess it's good to get back into it. The game's running fine, right? Yeah. The streamed game is running fine as well. Undead minions. Wait. And also, question is, which faction do I wanna like focus on? Okay, now I'm going to do it the smart way. So
Now you see me.
Orion goes here and slaps this one. Then Aviana goes here and can do the clearing strike. So was clearing strike the same damage as... Yeah, it's the same damage as commanding strike. Again, I kind of wish that it showed you... I think I mentioned it before. I think I'd like it to show... Wait, does it? No, it shows the zombies stats. I'd like it to show like the... Like, you know, if the ability does 100% damage or 120% damage or 80% damage compared to your normal attack. That'd be nice. Demoralized. Then we go for the stealth strike.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me.
Stand down.
And commanding strike. Then Aviana can hold.
Stand down.
Slap again.
Moving.
Oops. I did not mean to move Aviana
I'll
actually.
sneak past them.
I thought I would just switch over. No, it's not dead yet. No, we took damage. No.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me.
Jeff Yard's here. Hello, Jeff Yard. Welcome in. Thank you for the looks. Treasure. Wait. Oh, there we go. I was like, what did I get? Because I thought the tutorial skipped that. Is there like a slight stutter on the stream? I feel like maybe. Nah. Probably in my mind. Here we had one more treasure chest. Leather armor. All of this is gonna be worse than my pre-order cheat item. Health fountain. I am missing a few points of health.
The rat who's been crawling our sewers.
I'm just a simple sewer
I'm a
cleaner.
cleaner, bringing the High Father's holy purity to the sewers.
Orion nervously tugs at your
Abby,
arm.
This wasn't part of the plan.
Plans change.
The priest gestures to the shadows. As guards emerge, you are surrounded.
Unconvinced.
What?
You, clad in the armor of the impure, and you, dressed in the scraps of an imperial assassin.
Yeah?
Abby, he's not buying it.
Oh.
Take this as a lesson, young mercenary. If you intend to lie in the world of Nevendar, at least lie well.
Okay. Surrounded, trapped. If ever there is a time to draw one sword, it's now. Yeah. So this is a survive 3 rounds kind of a battle. So... I mean, I could... I'm gonna make our team just move back, and I think we'll just skip turns. Because, yeah, we just wait. We'll get protected, we'll get healed.
Mounting an offensive.
Plus, actually, it doesn't... I don't think it matters in this battle if somebody dies.
Walk in his light.
Like, we get experience after the battle, not during it for killing anyone, right?
High Father, shine a light. I will carve his sword on you.
Divine Smite.
Mounting an offensive. On the offensive.
And if we stay back, they can't flank us either.
Take your stand here.
They really are trying to get Orion here.
I call on his holy fury.
Orion, no! Orion got taunted, so
Enemy.
I guess we'll be attacking.
Them down.
Round 3.
Feel my blade fight. Feel the snake's fight.
I will carve his sword on you.
So now...
I call on his holy fury.
Oh, unless Orion dies.
Stand here.
I think Orion's gonna die.
Father, guide my blade. You die today.
No! Oh, didn't. Okay.
There will be no surrender.
So, I think now it's GG.
Ori! Something's wrong!
Yeah, we're losing.
Your vision blurs. The pain shoots through your right arm to your fingertips. So severe it feels like your skin might burst apart. And then it does.
Help me!
From your flesh, darkness emerges like a swirling black pearl. In it, you see pure night, and the night sees you. A corona of molten light crackles forth from the pitch.
Impossible! Stand back, fools! All of you, back!
It's a portal! Go! Now!
You and Orion leap through the sweltering heat into the void and are immediately swallowed whole. And die. Behold, behind you the portal closes, leaving no trace other than the black scars on the stone floor and fear in the hearts of all.
From the cosmic tear, you are hurtled bewilderingly forward. Never before had mortal feet touched this soil, nor mortal eyes seen this ancient sight. Sprawling, ancient, longing to be rediscovered. Until now, this is your true home. This is your fate.
This is your disciples' liberation. Orion follows you as you approach the Forgotten City. At its gates, a word is carved in foreign glyphs. It reads Ilion, which you know to mean City of Sacred Angels, though you've never been able to read such markings before.
Abandoned and ancient. Could be dwarven.
It's even older. Well, it's ours now. Mother told me about places like this.
Mother used to tell stories about such places. It's strangely familiar. Like I've been here before. And these glyphs match the glyphs on my armor.
You're worried about your belt, Abby? You just ripped a hole in space. We're lost in some forgotten city. I'm sorry. I just haven't seen you do that since we were kids. It scared me.
I know. I couldn't control it then, but this time was different. Ori, I can't shake the feeling.
Rio09 is now hosting the stream.
Rio09, thank you for the host. The word lingers as you carry forward. Fate.
Let's look around, but be on your guard. Just because this place looks abandoned doesn't mean it is.
Your mind races as you explore the landscape. Amongst the rubble you see ghosts of marketplaces, forges, homes and families. How incredible it must have been once. Talk to Orion inside Ilion's castle. Alright. Your home, Ilion. Welcome to the legendary city of Ilion, your home. You will be able to make it your own and upgrade it during your journey across Nevendar. Right now you have access to a castle and building of each of the 4 factions. In the faction buildings you can recruit units for your army. Once this is done, go to the castle and speak to Orion to start your journey. During your journey, new spell blueprints. During your journey, you will acquire blueprints. Each acquired blueprint allows you to construct a specific building in Ilion. Each building's construction will require special regime. Upgrading Ilion is essential as a regime. The key benefit is that buildings allow you to recruit new units for your army. Okay, so yeah, we have these 4 factions. So okay. Also, I read that The cursor seems to be. Maybe I'll see about popping down something here. Shadow resolution doesn't need to be ultra. We care about shadow resolution. Shadowed, yes. Well, that didn't help any. It's just looking like the cursor in that scene especially is slightly... Shader quality is on or off. Some changes will... you need to restart with that. Additional visual effects. Please don't do that to me. Screen space ambient occlusion. How about that? Yeah. Okay, well... Maybe I have to... let's go FXAA. I feel like this may be a little bit better. Like, it's looking all fine on my end, but it feels like the stream side of things is slightly less smooth. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'll restart the game. I'll restart the game. I don't want to drop the texture resolution. Let's drop the shader quality. Maybe. Save. let's give it a quick Windows reinstall. The game booted up pretty fast. Where's my Steam? Steam check. But yeah, so what I was gonna say is that I read that there's 5 different endings to the game. I don't know any further about it, but I would assume, since we have 4 factions, that what you have is like 1 ending per faction, plus then it kind of helped. We'll go with it. Yeah, so you'll have like 1 for each faction and then like a neutral ending, maybe? I don't know, but possibly. So we can... It still shows just Marketplace and Blacksmith like it did in the demo, but I don't know when it's gonna start showing other things. I need to upgrade a castle for that. The castle is a place to do different things. Further advancement in your adventure. Okay, so we can't really do much here, except to buy some units. And, I really don't like that. Why would the frame rate drop so dramatically over here? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you, because for me it's silky smooth. So we'll want to at least recruit a team of level 1 units here. So we can have some backliners and some also in the front lines. Research spells. Yeah. Waning Bolt, research, hold. Learned. Word of Divine Power. I guess there's no reason not to learn these things, as long as you have the resources for it. I'm still looking for, like, if is there a thing where I can change my class? That's such a mystery. Like, why? That's something they should really add to some sort of tooltip. Like, hey, later on in the game you can change your class or something. Maxed out. I mean, we are level 1 still, so I can't increase my troops either. So let's go talk to Orion then. Weeks pass, you train tirelessly in the courtyards and under the pavilions, slowly honing your power. By night you spend your restless hours exploring the castle grounds. One night tonight, Orion follows you to the giant structure spiraling up from the rubble of this forgotten land. Inside, you discover a great hall enshrining a stone table. Upon it, a familiar sight. Look, a map of Nevendar. But if it's accurate, this city is at the center of the world. How has no one found this place? You look down at the sprawling map of Nevendar, dreaming of what this old castle might have been, or what it could be. Hey Avi, back when we first got here, you said something that's been playing in my head every night. At the city gates, you said it was fate. What's our fate? To build a new home? To build an army? To liberate the world? Or I sound crazy, I know. So I don't really know what kind of a... Let's go with to liberate the world. We'll go with kind of that kind of an angle of Amiana. To liberate the world. As the power was pulsing through me, I closed my eyes and could see this place. We turned it into a refuge for all the people of Nevendar. You wanted to protect everyone since we were kids. We've been scraping by, going from one low-paying contract to the next. Now we're trapped here. We're almost out of food and water. Right, but you've been honing your power. Any day now you'll be able to control it, and we'll get out of here. Always say, this could be the home we've always wanted. It needs a little work, but imagine it. Ryan looks around you, inspecting the hall. Yes, he seems to say to himself, as he places his hand on his hips. This will do nicely. Fine. Fine? Yes, fine. But the Empire is going to be looking for us, and they always find what they're looking for, even here. Then we hire protection, which means we're going to need allies. And money. And ale. Lots of ale. Hey, I was already sold. Where do we start? He points his attention to the map. With cunning, any of the denizens of Nevendar would make a strong ally. But where do you start? What about the Unholy Legion? What do you think of the Hordes? Who do we trust in the Empire? Where do we find the Elven clans? Oh, do you this time get to choose from 4 different places? Because in the demo you could only choose between the Undead and the Empire. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. What about the Unholy Legion? The Empire wants us dead. Understandable. So we could go to their enemies, the Legion of the Damned. I've never seen a demon in person before. Probably how they want it. They only accept outsiders in Huric. If we want allies, that's where we should start. Can't believe we're doing this. What do you think of the Hordes? The Empire would never expect us to make allies with the undead. What do you think? Avi, Queen of Skulls. It suits you. I've been called worse. All undead worship their goddess Mortis above any other. But if there were a way to get them on our side, they'd make an intimidating ally. If this map is correct, Greyleaf's remote enough that we could go there unseen. They say Mortis' necromancers once called the wood their home. Who do we trust in the Empire? We're enemies of the Empire by now, which means enemies of the Empire are suddenly our friends. You thinking what I'm thinking? The Castle Hale? Lair of the Mercenary King. The gates are open to all. If anyone wants to join our band, that's where they'd be. And where do we find the Elven clans? We're displaced, on the run. The clans could sympathize, but where do we find them? Word is the elves were spotted in the Whitelands. Old Dwarven territory. Those mountains are treacherous. No more so than elves, but something tells me you think it's worth the risk. I made my decision. I keep training my power. When it's ready, we'll head for... Aviana and Orion start as a neutral faction, but as you progress through your adventure, certain choices improve or worsen your standing with Nevendar's factions. The better your standing, the more benefits you reap. Your standing affects the units you can recruit, the equipment you can use, and the rewards you earn. It also impacts how certain denizens of Nevendar react to you, and how your adventure will end. Choose your alliances wisely. Level 2. So, at least in the demo, this was like this locked things up. They bait you here to the Whitelands because it says difficulty hard. But then again, I went into Greyleaf, and that was hard. I don't know how hard Whitelands is gonna be. I mean, let's not go to Greyleaf because we went there last time. Basically, the Plains of Widows or Wildlands. Easy or hard? I don't want to go easy, so I guess let's give the Wildlands a try. This might be a big mistake. Former lair of the dwarves. The Wildlands span from the mountain Gehalterat to the fields of Nord. With the dwarven people long dead, the Wildlands are now home to elves. What happened to dwarves? Traveling to the Wildlands. Feel like this was a mistake. You've heard tales of winds that could freeze and shatter a mortal in one gust, avalanches that tumble from the clouds for weeks without end. How pleasantly unexpected, then, for you to arrive here, the rolling expanse of sprawling meadow.
Hey, Ori, you sure this is the Whitelands? I feel like we made a wrong turn somewhere.
This is the Fields of Nod. That is the Whitelands.
Orion points dramatically upwards, to a rock face encased in ice and turrets of snow, leading higher than you can see. What is this place? Did we just establish that?
I know these mountains were home to the Dwarven King Sturmir Thunderhammer, but that's not exactly helpful to us at the moment.
The dwarves called that mountain Geholterat. Galleon's forces stormed it and felled the few dwarves that survived Mortis's attacks. Then here they remained, living in the strongholds of the dead.
That's a bit dark.
I'll say.
Where are the elves?
Considering this is one of the only known elven strongholds, I just assumed there'd be more, you know, elves.
Just because we can't see them, it doesn't mean they're not close by and watching us.
Do we know who their leader is?
Have you heard who leads the people here?
Only rumors. There's an old story about a princess, a baby, that the people worship. But I don't even know how elves work. I mean, aren't they born fully formed?
Baby? Their leader is a baby? We better start
There'll
climbing.
be no alliance so long as the elves are up there and we're down here. Let's climb.
Portal to Ilion. Return to Ilion. Yes. I actually want to do that right away because I want to go and... Even this is like... Ah. I'm sorry, I'll do one more restart. I want you to have good frames. It's all I ever wanted in life, to give you good frames. I still need to figure out, there's gotta be something wrong with, like, the capture. The way that I have, the game being captured, because otherwise this definitely shouldn't be a thing. What if we just go ultra low? It's still not smooth. So I have no idea what's up. V-Sync? Nope. I'll have to do some sort of a test stream for that. For now, I guess you'll just have to have some lower frames. Let's go back to Ilion, because we can now upgrade our troops. And also, I guess I have... what do I do? No? Character. Skill tree. Let's keep going with Initiative Mastery. Max that one out. Oh yeah, so I got some stuff that's gonna be quite useless now. Since armor can only be worn by Aviana, so I might as well break this stuff down. We don't need it. I'll keep the Dark Elven robes in case we want to do something with that. But weapons I can equip on my companions as well. Dexterity up, power 7. Yeah, I'll keep that. On Orion. Train units. Gotta hold. It's not a big difference, but it's at least something. Graveyard. Map? I can't map. I wanted to see if I could... let's look at the map. Okay, yeah, it just locked me into the Whitelands now. I wonder if there's some sort of thing here that it's... Because there's actually a specific thing that happens, at least during the undead thing. So I wonder if the same thing happens in all of these. Seemingly from the sun, an arrow lands squarely between your feet. Then a small troop of ancient elves stands from the tall grass.
The fields of Nod are the territory of my pack. One more step is a step into your grave.
Nice of you to give us a warning shot, at least.
I don't like threats, elf. I'll pay to pass, or we come on the orders of your queen. I don't like threats.
I don't care whose territory this is, elf. You shoot at me, I kill you. Simple.
Feral elf warrior and a scout. Pretty simple. We probably want to bring in some troops. So the Shadowcaster have the Shadow Armor. Unholy Protection probably doesn't help us that much here. But it is... we still get Evasive, so 10% chance to dodge any attack. I think that's pretty much worth it. So we'll want to have a Shadowcaster in the back line. Soldier gives Protected and Resilient to an ally with the lowest HP. So that's possibly something we want. Rotting Stench strikes the target with the lowest percentage of HP, dealing unholy damage, inflicts poison on the target. That's probably good as well. Grants physical might to allies until the end of battle. Oh, okay, this gives us just plus 25% physical damage, so yeah. A possessed, and then a zombie or soldier. I'd say zombie, so we are dealing damage to the enemy rather than just waiting. And then for our troops themselves, I'd maybe bring in one Shadowcaster. Aviana can go in the front, Orion as well. a Shadowcaster soldier. And let's bring in a possessed. Maybe. I think the Shadowcaster's Shadow Bolt, I forget if it was friendly fire or not. Because it hits like everything in a line. I think it was not friendly fire. Regardless, the Shadowcaster should be around the center so they can more easily maneuver into a position where to fire that line from. Let's give that a try. I mean, this is going to be an easy battle. Regardless. Getting all the upgrades. At least the battle interface is non-laggy. See no reason not to wait and let them move first. I didn't actually check their abilities. Oh, the Feral Elf Warrior can move quite far. Evaded one strike but got hit by the other. Oh, and this archer is going to be able to shoot as well. Frozen arrows. Oof. It didn't seem to do any sort of anything on Aviana, though. How do I pan again? Oh, WASD. Okay. So... Well, the soldier could engage the scout. I think the possessed will only be able to... 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the possessed will be going against the Feral Elf Warrior, I'd say. Because I think Orion can then... Orion has 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite enough to get to that scout to flank. But yeah, let's move the soldier over here, and I'll... No point in shield bashing since they don't... They won't be under 50% health. Possessed goes over here. So for the possessed, the wild swing hits. It's like a cone, not a cone, but like a cleave attack. Yeah, I mean, it's a cooldown ability, so no point in using that. Poisoned. I guess let's find out if it's friendly fire or not. I don't think it is, because I think it would show me now my ally's health going down as well. It's showing the white part here. Yeah, good. So Shadow Bolt is not friendly fire. I will move Orion this way. Since we get to move Orion and Aviana next turn first anyways.
Stand down.
Slap. And wait, I guess. Or end turn.
You're done. Regret later. Act now.
And a finishing strike. Graveyard. I know the graveyard.
I'll sneak past them.
Let's go for the flanking bonus. I don't know. Is the flanking bonus worth it? I guess I should have... I'll check if there's a thing that tells me how much it is. Was it double damage when you're flanking? Because then it's worth it. No, it's definitely not that much. No. No.
Everyone all right?
I stepped on an arrow, which really hurts. But other than that, yes, we're fine. You?
Stepped on an arrow. I'll make the elves pay for that. We need a way to get them to listen, or I'm fine. We need a way to get them to listen.
Elves clearly don't like outsiders. We need to find a way to convince them we mean no harm. In the meantime, don't let your guard down.
Quest journal. Wait. Wasn't there supposed to be here in the journal? The tutorial things? I thought they were here. Hello? Hello? Help? Help me? Game? Give help? Send help? Okay. I guess not. I know it was somewhere where you could see like the tutorial stuff. Meh. We'll find out. Ori, you think this is the leader of the clans? It's so Orf Pelion the first of the Or dynasty. Who? This one. Or. Get some wood. So we don't need health because I succeeded in beating that battle without anyone losing health overall. So we need somebody who can clear vines over here to get to this treasure chest. The expanse of sweetly flowers bathe the base of the mountain in a strange honeyed smell. Slowly, almost imperceptibly, the world grows blurry. Then your limbs grow tired and heavy. Every step seems more impossible than the last. Orion looks to you, his drowsy eyes rolling into the back of his head. Let's sleep a moment. Don't close your eyes. Run. It's the flowers. It's the flowers.
Don't inhale. Something about them makes you want to...
Your words echo in your head as some sort of lullaby might. They chime heavily, it's deafening. The world grows dark, your body weightless. Good night, you say to yourself, and the world. Are we dead? What? Escape your cage. We got captured. What happened? Hello? Your bleary eyes adjust to the dark around you, but they hardly need to. You know a jail cell well enough.
It was the flowers in the fields of Nod. The reason you fell asleep. But then I guess you've already figured that out.
Your eyes adjust to see the slender form of an elven assassin.
The fields of Nod don't work on elves, but then I guess you figured that out too.
I'm Aviana of Ilion.
Ah, sorry. It's been a while since I had a cellmate. I'm Cowan, former chief assassin for the Elven Alliance. Now, chief prisoner.
Where am I?
The stone is warm, but the air is cold. I assume we're a long way from the Fields of Nod.
No, but the winter winds of the mountains cut through here like a knife. This is an old dwarven outpost carved out by hill giants and yetis in the 6th epoch. Now my people use it as a prison. Outside is the path up the mountain Gehalderat. Not that it matters.
Where are my friends?
I was with Orion and some others.
Some others.
Short, smells like ale, snores like a Dracolich.
That's definitely Ori.
They brought you all in together, but are keeping you separate. Your friends are safe, for now.
How long was I
I
asleep?
feel like I've been out for a year.
I feel I haven't seen the light of the sun or moons in an epoch. But it's safe to say you've been here a long time, yes?
How long? Why are you
You've been
here?
imprisoned for trespassing. What's your story?
High treason. Which sounds dramatic. And it is.
Well, my whole journey started because I almost killed the head of a church, and now I'm a famous criminal across the Empire.
Okay, we need to get out of
There
here.
must be a way out.
Why would you want to leave?
Why? I want to liberate Nevendar. I'm here to ally with the elves. I want my freedom, or I need to save my friends. We're going with the liberate. We are liberating everyone.
The people of Nevendar have endured the oppression of gods, kings, and tyrants long enough. Our mission is to liberate us all.
A bit of a weird speech for this moment.
And I intend to start by liberating me from this cell.
Okay, now it works.
Spare me. Elves are no strangers to power-hungry despots hiding behind the rhetoric of liberty. Still, you look stubborn and I'm feeling generous. Let me help.
Talking jogs his memory. There was a time he had planned to escape. Such plans were long forgotten until now.
Morok key. No dwarven door can remain close to it, even a cell door. I once planned to use it, but there's the small matter of the army of guards.
He reveals the makeshift key, a carefully carved rock emanating an otherworldly green glow.
You'd give it to me?
Either you die, in which case the Morok was of no worth anyway, or you live, in which case it served its purpose.
Where do I go once I leave? What can you tell me about the elves? Oh, I'm leaving. Where do I go?
When I get out of here, I'm going to need to stay away from the Fields of Naught.
Then head north. Though scaling the ranges to Strong Peak is no less treacherous. It's where the leader of the Whitelands resides.
And tell me about the elves.
You know a lot about the elves. You mind if I ask some questions?
As it should happen, I have nothing but time.
What is the history of your people?
I was hoping we could talk about the history of the Elven clans.
We're the oldest race in Nevendar. How much time do you have? But seriously, our people were formed by the god Galleon in the Epoch of Nirengar, the Epoch of Inception. We ruled for thousands of generations. Dynasties rose and fell, but always the elves remained. Until the Schism. When Galleon died, my people split in two. The noble elves retreated into the world of men. Pathetic. All of them. Others, like myself, remained true elves. They call us feral. It's a slur I wear with pride.
Who leads the
The
elves?
Whitelands must have a leader.
My people bend their knee to the twin elders, Lariel and Monwian. But the Whitelands are governed by a woman named Ormariel.
Ormariel. Got it.
Why are the elves in the Whitelands?
This is Dwarven territory. I wasn't expecting this to be an Elven stronghold.
Which is precisely why it is. My people fight for the land stolen by the Empire, for the lives taken by the Legion, and for the souls fouled by Mortis. Until we can take back what is ours, we take whatever we must to survive.
There are other things to discuss.
I'm leaving.
Thanks for the key, Cowan, but I have to go.
If you do intend to befriend my people, you'll need to do so through their leader, a chieftain named Ormariel, held at Strong Peak.
Held?
As is true of all of us, she is a captive. When you see her, give her this for me.
He hands you a small trinket of elven design. You do not recognize it, but notice he has another tied around his wrist.
Let her know Cowan pledges himself. Go wisely, Aviana.
Will do. Now, to teach a bunch of guards a lesson, if you'll excuse me.
Quest journal. Rescue Orion. I guess so.
Freedom you're after, I don't think you'll find it here.
Thanks for the key, Cowan.
Yeah, nothing new. Orion exhales deeply and smiles to see you unlocking his
You're
cell.
a sight for sore eyes.
I was about to say the same thing. You all right?
Oh, don't worry about me. The gruel was delicious, and I managed to pinch this from one of the guards.
He reveals a small flask which smells strangely like wine. A surprise. Elven palates are known to prefer harsher things.
Elven wine?
The next best thing, I overheard them saying it's a potion to protect against the Fields of Naught. Just a sip would do.
You take it and drink it down, careful to leave enough for whomever may need
Great
it.
work. Now, what do you say to getting out of here? I have a plan. We head for Strong Peak and meet an elf named Ormariel. Apparently, she's the leader of the elves here.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Lead the way.
Yay! Leather pants? I mean, leather pants are actually a possible upgrade. I have mercenary leggings, which is +1 strength, +2 strength, +5 constitution. Yep, that sounds like an upgrade. And dismantle the old stuff. I was thinking that Paladin there would join us, but I suppose not. Apparently I can open these for no reason. Oh, well that's an easy one. Oh, and I have all my people as well. What is this? Easy. So what's Conquer? Conquer. This is either an important battle that is tied to a quest or to the progression of the story, or your squad is not considered strong enough to conquer the opposing force. So this is like auto battle. So I imagine normally we would be able to do it for this, but because it's like a story quest, story progression, I can't skip it. What's this thing? Seal of Weakness. Inflicts weakened to the first unit moving over the tile. Okay, that's a bad one. And that's regeneration. 4, 5. Yeah, we'll just wait. Wait for them to come to me.
Into battle.
Into battle.
Like an arrow.
Aha, they are foolish enough to activate my trap card. How should I position? I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not gonna work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Can't flank this elf.
Pressing the enemy.
Let's go in here and let's create a flank.
On the offensive.
The twin moons, red and blue. Decidus Hoileton.
Oh yeah, one thing I don't remember is if you can walk through your allies. I feel like no. Yeah, otherwise I would be able to reach this tile if I could walk through my allies. Saviana unfortunately won't be able to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, won't be able to get here to do the double hit.
Now you see me. You mess with
So
Abby,
we'll just go for this.
Move out. You're mine. Regret later, act now.
Works well enough.
Now you see me. Feel the snake's bite.
Moving. Die.
Slap.
Quick, but painful.
Aviana is really overpowered with that sword. That damage.
Breaking the line.
That
Holding
damage.
the line.
We are the Moonbirds.
Victory. Get some gold. Your party reunited and the pathway clear. You place the mark key into the ancient stone door of the prison. It shudders and opens. You go forward, one step closer to freedom, and one step closer to finding the elf known as Miriel. Quest completed. New spell blueprints? Facing buildings. You have acquired your first faction building blueprint. Oh, I did. Constructed buildings can be upgraded, but also can also be replaced. Any building you replace with... Yeah. Yeah. And level up. Oh, we can't teleport out of here yet, though. I'll only be able to do that once we are out of the dungeon. More initiative mastery. I bet that jewel would fetch a good price. Bypass easier battles. At some point, your formation might be more powerful than the opposing force. way more powerful. When that happens, the Conquer button is enabled. When using the Conquer option, you automatically win the battle and go to the victory screen. You will receive the same rewards as if you had done the battle manually. Good. The Conquer option is always disabled for battles associated with main quests, companion quests, and side quests. Alright. That's very good. That it doesn't, like, penalize you for it. Got some sort of treasure over here. Chain boots. That's Dex +1, that's Dex +4. Clearly better. I have a shard. Faint Shard of Sorrow. Unholy damage down. Or up, I mean. I can give those shards to my units, right? Did the Shadowcaster do unholy damage with that? Yes. I'd maybe give it to the Shadowcaster then. There we go. Can I see anywhere that, like... No. I'd like there to be some sort of, like, small marker on the token to show that the character has something equipped. Up we go. You emerge through the biting sting of wintry air running itself through you. The chill of winter is streaming down the mountainside.
Take this. It will stop the flowers of the fields of Naught from rendering sleep.
As you hand out the tincture, Orion's eyes scan the massive, blustering winterscape beyond you.
The Whitelands are famously cold, but Mount Geholderat looks like a snow magnet. So, any idea how to get the elves to listen to us?
You won't like it. We head deeper into the mountains, scale Geholderat, and at its summit is the old dwarven stronghold Strongpeak. There, we'll find the Elven leader or Muriel. I have a token I can give her to let her know we come in peace.
Climbing uphill in the snow. Sounds great.
Find a secondary entrance. Alright. So where did this, like, throw us compared to... This is where we started off. So not actually too far away. Gold mine 3. I think I want to grab that right away. But before we do anything or go anywhere, let's portal back to Ilion. So what blueprint did I receive? It said like I received a blueprint for a building, but I don't see any. All I saw was this. I missed out one quick notification there, so maybe it was something. I mean, I guess we don't really need to max out the units I'm not using now anyway. Once I'm able to use them, I'll train them up. Gold. Gold. Oh. I didn't notice this. We can conquer them. Can we conquer these as well? Yes. Easy. Managing resources. You capture your first building. Each building produces more resources over time. Maximum. Yes. Quest. Farothin the Keen. The elves patrolling the fields of North look at you with disinterest, then turn their attention back to the sky. You follow their sightlines up, whatever it is. It's more interesting than the thought of killing you. You're eyeing that wisp of smoke up the mountain. Where there's smoke, there's fire, and where there's fire, there are empires come. It burns dangerously close to Stone Peak. It may be an invasion force or spies. I'll scale the mountain and confront them. I'm looking to get your people to trust me. This seems like an easy way. I'll scale the mountain, confront the supposed Empire army, and force them to leave. It sounded easy until I saw it out loud. Until I said it out loud, anyway. If you do this for my people, I will see to it myself that you are heralded as a friend of elves. Why don't you go confront them? You look like a decent warrior. You afraid of a couple of Empire soldiers? Never, but we know our place. The noble elves atop the mountain in Strong Peak call my kind feral. They say my kind have no rights up the mountain, unless we agree to live of servitude. I realize we just met, but that doesn't seem like it to suit you. Where are the Empire soldiers again? You do not have to listen, but see. Track the smoke up the mountain. Gehaltrat comes from the peak. Okay. How can you be sure they mean you harm? If the Empire patrol made a fire, they're not hiding their whereabouts. They may require help. No help will come from the elves. The Empire are always untrustworthy. The soldiers always need eradicating. Okay, I'll find them. Find the source of the smoke. Ooh, gold. Gotta use Alt to highlight stuff. Yeah, here's where we were. The last dwarven battlefield. The ancient corpse of dwarves and elves lays strewn in the snow. A strange corrupted mana lingers in the rot. Though it's of no use to you, you collect it anyway. It must be useful for something, no? I like that you can do, like, there's quests, but you can kind of start doing them even before you find the quest. It's very, very good. You and Orion hunch over the body. You watch as he carefully siphons a strangely colored mana from the soldiers. It smells almost sweet, and not at all like what you'd expect from a centuries-old corpse. Ooh, that's a bigger pack. 9 troops against my 5. And they are level 4. I think I might want to avoid that battle for now. Seems a little bit too much. This one, they are level 3, there's 6 of them. It sounds like a decent challenge. I can even conquer them. Oh. Oof. Sure. I'll take it. You reach in their bodies of frozen, long-dead soldiers to find the source of that strange, unnatural glow. Then you do. It's mana. Though it's unlike the mana you've seen elsewhere, it almost seems corrupted. Undead minions. Yeah, we can battle these. Odd, as with some of the other bodies of old warriors frozen in the battlefield, this one seems to be spurting mana. You take some to inspect it closer. It's definitely impure, though its presence here at all is strange to you. Those elves are easy enough. Oh! I cannot conquer them. I don't know what the idea here is. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. The Black God has a vampiric weapon. And then there's scouts who have the frozen arrows. Alright. Let's go. We need to actually play the game. Oh no. These I think are good, right? They give you might. Strong. Not might. This one has movement of 4, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not going to get in range. The scouts are probably going to be able to get some shots in on us. But let's wait anyways. And they're even picking up strong. Shouldn't be too bad. Keep waiting a little. So yeah, now they are in a position where I can't really get a good shadow bolt on all of them. I think I'll just shadow bolt the Black God. And hold my turn. Orion could make it all the way over here to these enemies. Sure, I'll send Orion over there to attack these scouts. I'll actually be able to kill one of them with just one of those attacks. Oh, and actually I can use Clearing Strike to hit them as well.
Quickly.
Yeah. Let's give this a go.
You're done. The Liberator reigns.
And then I'll use the Soldier and the Possessed to take on the Black God.
The twin moons, red and blue.
The Twin Moons.
I'll sneak past them. Feel the snakes bite. I think we're getting good at this.
Let's move. You're done.
We move. I'll actually be able to shield bash now as well. So they become confused. Which meant that they have less initiative and they have a chance to miss. Compounded by my evasion as well. So high chance that they're not going to be able to do anything to me.
Push them back.
Oop, it worked. Ooh, nice. Nice moves. I'm going to go ahead and wait a little bit here. Because I want the Shadowcaster to heal. Or rather, let's have... I'm gonna get hit again. No, I'll use a little bit of mana to heal. So Solonel's Mist, I think, is the only one that I have. Yeah, that's the only healing spell. So let's heal. Heal the soldier. And then wait. And then I can Shadow Bolt. Oh, it wasn't enough damage. Well, this one should be. The Rotting Stench. There we go. Level 4. We found some leather armor. Chainmail. Obelisk. Through the swirling drifts of snow, you see the sigils marking the base of the cordial glow. Corridor glow. Okay, something happened. Lumber mill, we can conquer easily. More leather armor. Let me dismantle some of this stuff. Again, I don't think we're going to be using any of this in quite a while. Yeah, we can beat this. Arctic Dryad. Region to allies within 2 tiles. Rejuvenation. And shield if target is below 75% HP. So that's the priority target right there. They have also the Shadowcaster who can heal. Okay, I definitely want them to move first.
Tread lightly. Like an arrow.
So let's wait still. Wait for these two to move in. Shadowcaster does nothing. I can't do a good... There's no good line here. That's gonna silence whoever goes through it. I'll send Orion over here to flank.
Feel my blade fight.
Quickly.
We'll have Orion and Aviana take care of this one. And then the soldier and the possessed has 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah?
Mounting an offensive.
Soldier and the possessed go for this one. Not 100% sure if I should. I think I'll send my Shadowcaster after this one over here. I'll go cast over from here. And then I definitely want to take this one out.
Now you see me? You mess with Abby, you mess with me!
Moving.
So I don't think I ever actually got silence, so I don't know what that does. Let's see. Can't use ability 2, ability tree, or spells. Ooh, okay. Okay. Well, that's fine. So it does even affect regular abilities like that. That's fine. That's gonna work, so let's do Shield Bash. Confusion. Rotting Stench, and then we can finish off with this. Rejuvenating itself. And running away. The Dryad's basically healed up. What was this one? Confusion. I can go around it though.
I'll sneak past them. Feel the snakes fight!
Ryan can get over here. I guess everybody over here just has to walk as far as they can.
We will be victorious.
Go this way as to not block out anybody's movement.
The twin moons, red and blue.
Moving.
See if Aviana can hit hard enough.
Die.
Not quite. But I might be able to pull off the kill with... There we go. With the backliner. I mean, I suppose I could offer some healing to a soldier here. Then we go.
Now you see me?
And we kill.
Feel my blade fight!
Quickly. You're mine.
The Shadowcast is stuck, but also dead.
Can you hear the voices?
The voices. Another obelisk? The base of the corridor is pocked with strange sigils not unlike those found in Ilion. As you approach, they begin to glow. Like, are these fast travel points or what? No? Must be connected to some sort of a quest that I've yet to unlock. Iron Mine was captured. I wonder why the... Is this maybe a bug? It seems like the map is getting covered up again. We can beat these. A headband. Yeah, we can beat these as well. Intelligence +1, and this gives us some HP as well, so definitely go for that. Oh yeah, we leveled up. Another initiative mastery then. 2 more levels and I get wanted. Which I think also then unlocks... Yeah, unlocks this next level. The corpses in the snow are warriors. Clearly this was the site of battle. Could it be where the dwarves made their stand against Mortis? You collect the molten, corrupted mana swirling through their bodies. It may hold a clue. We've got a small elven pack over here by this obelisk. Nothing too dangerous around there, so let's just wait. Ooh, they are waiting as well. It's gonna be that kind of a battle. Everybody's waiting. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's the leech ability. I could smack... I don't know where the Shadowcast is gonna go. So I'll wait. Oh, healing self. Running away. Okay, so Shadowcasters confirmed to be annoying to fight against.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me.
The scout's gonna be able to go and bop Orion now.
Stand down.
Not really much I can do about it, I guess. What is the... What? Oh, it's a cone. I was wondering how it was doing like cleave damage, but then also line and everything, but it's a cone. Okay, that explains everything. I see, I see. We confuse. I'm gonna get confused by this, but I guess I'll take it.
Red and blue.
Oh, wait, that was... Okay, that was... It looked like the same thing as the confusion thing, but this one gave me resilience. In hindsight, I do see that there's a difference, but I just didn't see it in the moment. It's gonna be a little bit of a waste to attack this with Orion. But then again, Naviana's gonna get stuck there as well. I guess let's swing away.
You mess with me.
I'm gonna go cloak.
Quickly.
In hindsight, I could have done that better. Do I want to cast a spell? Well, the stuff is so expensive though. So I'm gonna say no. I do not want to cast a spell. I'll move into a flank. Although the scout is probably gonna move as well. Quick shot. Yep. Running away. Well, I'll have to, I guess, split my team a little bit here. One side goes after the Shadowcaster, one side goes after the scout. Can't reach either line with this. Alright, good. Orion can make it all the way over here and do double damage.
Face your death.
Aviana just deals a lot of damage.
We will be victorious. On the offensive. We fight for the Empire.
There we go. And there we go. Why did I fight? Oh, for the obelisk. Approaching the corridor, you note the sigils at its base begin to glow. Noted. There was nothing down here, right? Yeah, I think there must be some sort of a small bug here that is making it so that whenever you come out of a battle, it like reloads the map in a way. I wanted to go check this hermit's refuge here though. So there might be something still down here. That was where those elves are. Wait, is it above us? I think it's above us. Yeah, okay. So nothing we can do here. I don't want to go up against those. They look like too hard of a battle. The chest down there. By the gods, the white land stretches from Alba to... Ah, those go too fast. I won't be able to read any of those. A mana fountain, we don't need that. Ancient armory. Armory of the Lost Epoch. You want to enter? I guess I do. Why not? Let's find out. If there's something terribly dangerous in here, I can always run away. Oh, dead bodies. Isn't that great? Chain leggings. Oops, wrong thing. Take me to this. Chain leggings. Strength 3, Dexterity 5, Strength 2, Constitution 5. We're getting a lot of Constitution from the armor of Twilight Twins, so I think I'll go with this. It gives me a slight Strength bonus and Dexterity up. Stats. Where do I see my... Oh, down here. So, Strength gives me physical resistance, divine resistance, and power of mercenary, hexblade, and warlord. Dexterity gives me improved initiative and increased crit chance. Constitution improves unholy resistance and increases HP. And intelligence improves prime resistance, increases mana, and increases the power of mercenary, hexblade, seer, and witch classes. So mercenary and hexblade both have bonuses from both strength and intelligence. Interesting. Interesting. Gate. What is this thing? Tear of Wotan. Around the jewel, a strange otherworldly light swirls. You feel contempt. Take the jewel, leave it. Take it. You wrap the strange jewel in a cloth, careful not to let it touch bare skin. You're suddenly overwhelmed by spite. You feel your hand ripping the beating heart from your enemy, laughing at his suffering. His lover's wailing is a lullaby. Then, nothing. This is a tear shed by Wotan, god of the lost races of dwarves. I sense him, somehow. Okay. We pick things up. If I find something, I get it. We can beat these elves. With a conquest. Some more dead stuff. Feels like there's something maybe this way. Feels like a dead end over here. Yeah. What was that? Arcane flux. Oh. There's a resource. Chain boots and plate boots. Boots on boots. What kind of boots do I want? Also, what's this? Oh, why did I put on pants? Oh, that's okay. That's not exit out of the thing, that's remove the thing. I don't know if I want the ability to remove my only armor that I have. So we have +4 dexterity and prime resistance. +1, okay, that's worse. +5 dexterity and prime resistance. Yeah, that's just an outright bonus then. Go with that. Maybe this way. I didn't check them before we came in here. We can beat them with a conquest though. Verod, formerly of the Ver dynasty. From the huddled group of elves hiding in the caverns, their leader emerges. You have no claim to this cavern. Who are you? I'm not here to claim anything, elf. Relax. As is often the case, telling an elf to relax always makes them more tense. What are you doing in this cave? How do you people even get here? It's a treacherous journey this far within, even for me. Mountain life is hard. We sought refuge from the blizzard, then the dragon Prianek awoke. Why don't you leave? You're low on supplies and you all look like you're starving. This isn't exactly a place you'd call home. It's better to starve here than live with the nobles as their servants, or out in the constant blizzards of the Whitelands. Look around, you can't stay here. Okay. Your people are hurt, you're almost out of food, and these caves are crawling with dangers. Be a leader and lead them out. And where would you have us go? We'd rather die than live with nobles, and I'd rather die here than be eaten by the dragon. I kill the dragon, you're right, you should stay. Join us in Ilion. Death can be arranged, or I'll be back. I'll be back. You make a fair point. I'll think of a solution, if there is one. We slay the dragon. Of course. Then they are sure to join us. More leggings. I'm just getting close all the time. 5 strength and 2 dexterity versus 3 strength and 5 dexterity. Well, I'd get the strength. Yeah. Dismantle that. So there's a dragon here. I'm not sure if we are equipped to fight a dragon just yet. But maybe we are. Yep, that looks like a dragon right there. Krianic. We can talk with the dragon. Game saved. The massive form pierced through the bleak darkness, its breath filling the air with a pungent, rotting stink. What a disappointment. Dwarves and elves are an absolute ambrosia, but meat of the Iron Ones is of no interest. If not to feed me, then why does the little one approach? To kill you? What are you? I was just leaving. What are you? I've never seen anything like you. You're some kind of dragon. The little one's memory is broken, perhaps. Does it not see the past and future as once? Does it not know we are but what one point on a wheel? Nope. I'm here to kill you. I'm here to slay you, dragon. How charming. The little one bites back. Whoa, level 30? Oh. It's got thorns and regen. 50% of damage dealt by an adjacent enemy is also applied to the enemy. And it regains 15% of its base HP at the beginning of its turn. Oh. Acid breath cone and multi-attack strikes the target with both claws and horn, doing physical damage, inflicts bleeding on the target if the first attack hits, poisoned if the second attack hits. A target afflicted with bleeding. Let's see how fast we get stomped. It's just a dragon. It's just a dragon. It's just a dragon.
Now you see me? You mess with Abby, you mess with me.
We'll be fine. Let's hide away.
Let's move.
It had really high resistances, so I don't know if I can do anything to it really. So if I could get burning on it somehow, but I don't have any way of getting burning. Maybe the Lesser Devil had... I don't think the Lesser Devil had any fire abilities. It would take all of my mana to cast that one. I can give Divine Power. Well, Waning Bolt does weakened on the target. I would like to weaken the dragon. Yes? Please cast it. Oh, because it's also a line ability, so I can't cast it. Ah, fine. I'll move Avi over here to this Orb of Power. Get the strength bonus. I'd like to not give the dragon a chance to use its cone ability on us. If at all possible. I mean, it probably will. But I'd love it if Orion didn't get hit by it. Poison. Haha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, it's gonna definitely cone attack us. Oh well. It just murdered Orion instantly. Yeah. And Abby just died from poison. Yeah. I feel like we can't defeat this dragon just yet.
Can you hear the voices? Decides Hoyland.
It's a cooldown ability, right? Yeah, it is. 4 turn cooldown at the very least. As if that helps me in any way. So if we are to defeat the... Oh, it does have 2 golden AP, so it can just attack anyway. If we are to defeat the dragon, we'll need to be a little bit stronger. Just a little bit. But at least now I know that something that we definitely want to have for this battle is somebody who can inflict burning on the dragon, so that I'm able to negate that regeneration, because it's got so much health that the regeneration is gonna hit way too hard. Wait, I got an achievement? Time Traveler? Load from previous quick save. Okay. Okay. Devs calling me out for save scumming. Look, I didn't know if the dragon was gonna be like, you know, doable or not. Certainly not. Maybe when we are level 30, we'll be able to do something about it. But now we are level 4, so we run away. Let's see. Few elves here defending the obelisk. Oh, can't conquer. Oh yeah, I think the obelisks must be tied to some sort of particular quest that I can't skip these. How much speed do these werewolves have? Were-leopards, I'm sorry. 4 movement. Cat reflexes. Grants quick to allies until the end of battle. What's quick? 50% initiative. We wait. Mighty roar. Wait, that's a lot of things. Strong, agile, and quick. Where did you mighty roar? You just that did nothing. And weakened. Oh, AI, you're so dumb. +1 movement, initiative, power. Okay. Vamdolly is here. Hello, Vamdolly. The game's been good so far. I mean, we haven't had any particular problems other than, well, we tried to fight a dragon and we died, but you know, other than that, it's fine. And Jeff Yard, alright, see you later as well. Let's flank the leopards. I won't be able to flank this one, at least.
We will be victorious.
Yeah, I won't be able to flank it, actually, next turn either.
Holding the line.
Unless I send Orion on a bit of a run. I mean, I guess I could. Oh, but I'd like to... Ah, I know how I can do this. I think. I want the Shadowcaster to wait, so that Orion can run through here.
Sneak past them.
And I guess go into... No, Orion can just go into flanking position already now. Oh yeah, so I would have wanted a Shadowcaster to be here, so I would have had a flank on both of them. But at least I'm flanking one of them. Counterattack. I did not expect that. I did not read that ability. Each time the were-leopard is attacked by an enemy adjacent to him, it strikes back, dealing physical damage. Okay. Okay. Wait. So the Shadowcaster is gonna get counterattacked here as well. No, wait. Why did these two not get counterattacked? Did they? I'm confused.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me.
Let's do the stealth strike.
I think we're getting good at this.
Flurry of claws. No! Not my Shadowcaster. I'll wait so we can do a heal. I was worried there'd be bugs or issues like most games releases this year. I'm glad to see a new Disciples game. It's overdue. I actually haven't played any other Disciple game. I understand they are somewhat different. I actually own Galleon's Return or something like that. One of them on Steam. I must have gotten it through like a Humble Bundle or something. I never remember buying it, but apparently I had it. So I'll try that at some point. But I really like this kind of game though. And also the kind of game that the other Disciples games are. But yeah, I haven't noticed any particular issues except for one. We got +5 leadership, so we can bring one more unit into battle, I think. So there's one issue that I noticed. This was not happening in the demo, so I don't know if it's particularly in this area or if it's something that came up with the release. But the map keeps like resetting every time I go into battle or go into an area or something. So it resets the explored area here. But that's the only thing I've noticed so far that's been like a glitch of some sorts. And it's not that bad since it still highlights all the stuff that you've seen. So, it'd be nice to see the map, but it's not the end of the world. But yeah, we got ourselves +5 leadership, so I can bring one more unit. So I guess we need to go and upgrade these. Yes, Psycho Kowalski, this is Calypso. Calypso is publishing it hold on. Prima Studio is the developer. French studio, I think. So I guess I might bring the zombie in, since we don't have a zombie in the... Yeah, I'll bring the zombie in here. And we could go back home and give everybody a quick upgrade. I wonder why the units are slightly behind the heroes. I'm not sure. Even through the snow, you see the sigils at the base of the corridor react to your presence with a bizarre, otherworldly glow. Okay. And yeah, let's portal to Ilion. Let's do some training. Since they seem to have fallen behind a little bit, I'll train everyone. Oh, wait, I need to first click the, like, max level. So they automatically max out. Otherwise it's doing it just one level at a time. No, train. Train. But yeah, so far I can definitely recommend this game for anyone who likes this kind of stuff. Let's go to the vault, by the way. I saw this thing in the demo. I don't remember if there was anything to do here. Oh yeah, there is like faction rewards here. In the sprawling expanse of Ilion, you discover a strange room, somehow intact after all this time. What is this place? Some kind of armory? Or a vault? Where there's a vault, there's loot. Let's look around. So I think this is like level 50 or something. A voice rings forth from the walls themselves. This chest will not open in this shard of time, but who knows what the future or the past will hold. And yeah, these are like faction rewards. A voice rings forth from the walls themselves. To open this chest, you must be at least level 50 and improve your relationship with the Empire. Yeah, level 50 and probably like max faction reputation for those. Then there's a throne, and I think that's all that there is to this place. So it's a kind of a mystery what that is. We'll find out. Empire Camp. Okay, here we can... I'm gonna try... I don't have anyone who can open gateways. Because Orion can't do anything. There's all these things that you need companions for who can do certain things, and Orion can do nothing. How do you like the combat system? I think it's good. Like it's so far I haven't gone up against anything that's like super challenging. Then again, I got the deluxe edition, so I got some stuff for Aviana which is quite overpowered. Like I don't know how exactly, like I guess this is like, I'd say this makes us 50% stronger than normal. So yeah, we're a little bit stronger than we would be otherwise right now, but yeah, I like the combat system otherwise, though I'm really looking forward to when, like, you know, we get deeper into the game and we unlock some more units and stuff like that. I had a skill point. Initiative Mastery has been mastered. So each unspent AP at the end of a turn increases Aviana's initiative up 25 for the next round. It's quite a bit. What's the last one I wanted to get then? Well, maybe one of these, but I don't know how to change my class. Okay, Monsieur Luthier. The smoke ahead leads you to a small clearing. From the shadows, you watch an elementalist with the Holy Order of the Veil, standing with his hands to a fire. Approach peacefully or draw your swords. Approach peacefully. You don't seem particularly bothered by the fact that you're stranded and alone in Elven land. A man with no life left in him has no fear left in him either. Looking around the fire, you can see weapons and spent supplies for a larger number. I can see what you're thinking. My part is dead. May he avert his holy eye. Can't stay here. What are you doing here? You're equipped like a scouting party, but then the point would be to remain hidden. Starting a fire on an Elven mountain doesn't really fit. We moved with stealth in the beginning, a scouting party, meant to find the strongholds of the nobles on Gehartrat. Why spy on the elves? So your party was sent to spy. The elves would have considered that an act of war. Even when we are allies with the elves, there's always a hidden war between us. Everyone knows that. How did your companions die? I see no bodies. Trouble came. First the raiding parties, then the blizzard. We gave as good as we got, but we were left stranded and starving. It lasted for days. We were starving and freezing. The High Father forsook us. Do you know the elves can see you? We met an elf at the base of the mountain who sent us to find you. Assume he wants you dead. And after what I've seen, what I've done, I pray for death myself. Well, you can't stay here. You're alone on Gehartrat and nearly out of supplies. You'll either starve, get shot, or freeze to death. The madness of being trapped, hungry, afraid. Our party turned on itself. You killed them? You survived them. But then I was alone. No food. The blizzard continued, but my hunger. Oh, did you eat them? Can't return to the Vale after what I've done. They'll mark me pure, or send me to walk the path. You deserve it. The High Father will never forgive you. It was survival, or just lie about it. Just lie. I mean, it was survival. It was that or death. I'd have done the same. Can't live with myself, but I'm too much of a coward to take my own life. Go home, stay here then, or I'll take your life for you. Well, I'll take take my life for you. I'll take your life for you then. Fight well, soldier. A good battle might just redeem you in the eyes of the gods. Ooh, nice party, Monsieur Cloutier. Is what? Firebolt, stone armor, primal power. Do they have backliners? No. They have War Priestess, Mace Strike, Channel Divine Energy. Do they have any healing? No. Okay. Let's go. He said his party was dead. Right. Clearly, that was a lie. They had some like ranged attacks here, but I think we'll just wait. We will just hold and wait. Wait for them to come to me.
Breaking the line. Glory and honor.
You die today. Make your stand here.
Okay, I won't be able to flank them from here. I think I'll just shadow bolt right from here. Oh, if I could get over here, I would be able to do a triple, but I won't be able to do it now. I'll move myself that way anyways.
Pain will be your reward. For the High Father.
Okay, that was a lot of immunities. And then you run away. Great. So I want Aviana to get to this point. To be able to cast the thingy. I think I'll want to go in here so we can get the flank bonus then with Aviana.
Now you see me? You mess with Abby, you mess with me!
Moving.
Go here, and we strike.
Face your death.
It's a lot of damage. Lot of damage. And I think I even got a crit there.
Breaking the line.
Guess it doesn't matter where you stand.
We fight for the Empire.
But yeah, so I don't know if you can, like, balance the faction reputation, or if it's one of those games where it really just forces you down. Like, you can only... Like, yeah, you really don't have much of a choice with the factions, trying to balance them out, but I'll try to avoid doing anything that angers any particular faction if possible. I'm not sure if that's something I can do, but I'll try. Alright, now I guess we'll take out the Paladin
Feel my blades
next.
Die.
Quite enough damage.
Moving.
Now we can probably head out. Because we do have cleave abilities on both the zombie and the possessed. So let's go, and the soldier can bonk from here. Do a bit of damage. And then the possessed should be able to cleave these two to death. I think. Yep. Let's go. So Belching Rot is one of those, yeah, it requires 50% HP to proc the additional effect. Which is poisoned anyway, so... Channel Divine Energy, ouch, okay. Okay, I did not read the abilities through well enough. So, good to know. Don't surround a War Priestess. That's a bad time.
We are his wrath and flesh.
Ouch.
For honor.
That had pretty good range. And it keeps burning me. The War Priestess is gonna be moving anyway, so... Or possibly, so let's just do... Shadow Strike. Oh! Killed by poison. Works for me.
Face your death.
Mounting an
I wonder what the
offensive.
base unit is. I don't think I've fought one of these before.
The twin moons, red and blue.
Get some inspiration. Blast him.
Pain will be your reward.
Ouch. Firebolt is like... Is it his, like, basic ability? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of tough. Kind of tough. I think we can probably overpower them, so I'll have Orion just hold to get that full healing.
Quickly. Stand down.
The soldier is in good enough shape to attack.
Make our stand here.
Oh, the possessed heal as well, and then the zombie can finish it off. There we go. Easy enough. Where are all the hard battles? Well, except for the dragon. That was hard. He fought as well as a man in his situation could, you suppose. Soon the snow will cover him, the winds will snuff out his fire, and the horrors he endured will be trapped in the ice of the mountain. Oh. I did get minus reputation for the Empire for that. I thought... Well, okay. Okay. So we are notorious with the Empire. Units of the Empire suffer -1 morale, so my soldiers are now slightly weaker, I guess. But I assume we also get a bonus to elves then. A new headband. This gives me +2 constitution. What's the... How much... Okay, I guess I'll find out here. Let me turn that off. So HP is 768. If I increase constitution by 2, it becomes 778. So 1 constitution equals 5 health. So it also improves unholy resistance by a little bit. Not enough to even make a difference here. I guess you get 1% for 20. So yeah, this headband is definitely better. Yeah, we don't have a portal person. Oh, that seems like a pretty... No, we are level 5. I forgot. We can conquer these. So let's go back down and talk to that quest giver. I have slain the Empire. I guess in this we probably could have avoided at least the Malice to the Empire faction reputation and gained Elven reputation by lying to them, I would assume. I found the scout atop Mount Gehaltrat. Is it an invasion force? Definitely an invasion force. It was one man, or nothing was there. It was one man. There was a scouting party. I don't know what they were looking for, and it doesn't matter. The lone survivor of the blizzard is no threat. Pathetic Empire gnats. All the training and armor can't protect them from a little snow. Excellent work. We thank you. There we go. Paint shot of intuition, bark skin, leather pants of heathenry, and some experience points. So I got a new spell, but let's start with the pants. Strength, crit chance, yeah, no. So that's armor. We got a new shard, crit chance +2%. I think I can give that to Orion. Wait, why do you not... Wait. I have accidentally unequipped Orion's weapon. I mean, I suppose it doesn't have that huge of a difference, but still. Why I do that? Wait. Wait, that's not okay. So it So plus 10 is still in neutral, but minus 10 dropped me to notorious. Preposterous. Our resource storage stuff is full. Let's go gather them. Gather. And then I need to learn Bark Skin. Research spells. Bark Skin. Conjures the skin of blood trees, protecting allies from physical and unholy damage. In the target area grants physical protection and unholy protection. Okay. Learn that. Back into battle. So there was nothing else this way. Yeah. We went there, there's a dragon. Elven pack. Another Elven pack. We might actually be able to defeat the ones who are defending the chest now. What are these? They are just standing there, menacingly. I guess they were just standing there.
You invade the lands of Rye and Orr?
Killian the Thick-Headed. These are dwarven lands. We're not invaders, or these lands are mine now. We're not invaders.
How many times do we have to tell you? We're here to talk, not fight.
How many times have we heard that before? How many lies must we endure?
Mm-hmm. Alright. How many times must I attack you? So they have one scout in the backline. What did that do? Imbues the ranged weapon of allies with ice, inflicts chill on the targets when attacking with ranged units. Okay, so they just get automatic chill. Now, that's not great. We wait. Resilient and strong. And the scout just chilled everyone. That's awesome. Stacking all the bonuses.
Moving out.
I won't be able to do any lines here. Let's just bolt from here. Yeah, I'm slowed. I am slowed. Hello.
We make our stand here.
I'll preferably want one person on each side of these black guards, so that Aviana can then get a bonus on both.
Feel my blades bite.
Can you hear the voices?
Wait, was I able to actually go there? Did this game have a... No, I'm thinking of triangle strategy. I'd love an undo button for movement. I think movement should always have like an undo button. I don't see a particular reason why that wouldn't be a thing you could do.
Face your death.
Leering strike. Oh yeah, so by the way, what does it mean? The soldier now has... Where's morale? Morale motivated. The soldier is still motivated. Why? What's giving... What's giving the +1 morale? Like Orion has +3 automatically. Oh, allies within 2 tiles of Aviana have that. But then, why is everyone else not inspired? Like, where's this soldier seems to be getting like a +1 to morale from somewhere else as well. Because it should be gaining a -1 to morale from me being notorious with the Empire, right? Am I understanding that correctly? So the morale should be neutral. Well, I guess it's not. We could do a shadow strike. I guess it'll definitely take out one of them. So let's do that.
Feel the snakes bite. I think we're getting good at this.
And I'll make sure that this one dies as well. Runs away. Classic archer move.
We are Legion.
That'll give me resilience, so sure. We go, we attack. How about we do combat speed 200? Since we need to do some walking. Again, I feel like the combat speed 200 is actually not too bad.
We will be victorious.
I guess it's not
I'll sneak past
how
them.
it's intended originally,
I'll
but
sneak past them.
it's not too bad.
Let's move. Die.
Pressing the enemy.
Especially when we're just hunting down one single scout like this. Victory.
Abby, there's more.
Stand your ground. Kill them all. Run. Stand your ground.
Shields! We must push through to their leader.
There is more. Okay, they have a scout in the back line now, so again, shield for range attacks. And a sniper. What's the sniper doing? Attacks are always critical hits when attacking a target afflicted with slowed, chilled, immobilized, or paralyzed, so they get automatic crit hits now. On the second shot, I guess. Crippling shot, immobilized. Oh, yeah, okay. Far shot. The further away the target is, the greater damage. Okay, so I need to hunt down the sniper. Oh. Oh. I haven't had this happen before. It's like a pincer attack. I don't think I saw anything that was informing me that this was going to happen. I would have maybe reorganized my troops a little bit if I knew. Let's send...
I'll sneak past them.
Send Orion here to bully the Shadowcaster. Now send Aviana this way to take care of the sniper.
Move out. Stand down.
But not actually engaged just yet. Orion, please.
Galleon watches.
I have my shot. Ho.
No.
By the seasons
Aviana's
of my body.
immobilized. And the sniper's inspired. That's not good.
Breaking the line.
No good.
Holding the line.
Clearly we found a slightly more challenging mission here. Hey, it's not too bad.
Moons, red and blue.
We go, we smack. I guess we go over here as well. With the zombie. Nobody's standing in line. I don't think this doesn't heal anything. No. So I can't heal Aviana's immobilize. So I shouldn't try to kill this one yet. Because otherwise Aviana doesn't have anything to do. So let's go and... Actually... I think I'll heal... I'll heal Orion a little bit. Shadow Embrace. Okay, so...
You mess with Avi, you mess with me.
Let's go stealth to kill this one in one shot.
You mess with me.
Quick, but painful.
Slice and dice. Please don't kill Aviana. That would not be good. Now the question is, does Avi do enough damage here? I think yes.
Mounting an offensive.
Send the soldier up against the sniper. So I assume it also means the other way around, so that the... Yeah, I'll send persist there. I assume it means also that the sniper's attacks are probably quite weak when shooting melee. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit of waste actually to attack this. Because it's gonna die to this poison. Regardless. I think I'll just wait Aviana's turn so we get the full heal. Because it'll die to the poison anyway. The Shadowcast already has a line, so I might as well create another one. And Shadowbolt. Nice. Alright, good. Now Aviana can move and go and start killing the sniper. Pretty dangerous unit.
I'll sneak past them. Feel my blades punch. You mess with Avi, you mess with me.
There we go. And the sniper actually waited. You're not gonna do much waiting. Oh, I should have moved. That's something I need to start remembering to do. I should have moved the soldier away so the possessed could have come in and moved in as well. I think I'll just move the possessed away so the sniper doesn't have any targets to shoot. I don't remember because we don't have anyone doing like ranged attacks. I think enemies, even enemies like block those attacks, so they won't be able to shoot through those two anyways. Oh, and also, it doesn't say here. But I think there is a minimum range. I guess it's just something that's assumed for any sort of ranged attack, that they have a minimum range of 1. So the sniper actually can't attack me now, which is very nice.
On the offensive.
So we go and we kill.
Die. Meet your fate.
There we go. Okay. A nice, slightly more challenging fight there.
Ori, how are you holding up?
Still breathing.
Orion's words are punctuated by a stray elven arrow that rips through his leg like a knife through air. He crumples to the ground. The wound is clean. Orion wraps it tightly and stands, looking at you with a mix of determination and fear. Let's end this or retreat. I mean, we can probably... Yeah, let's retreat for now and we'll come back to this.
The fate head might guide the next arrow to your heart. We have to go.
Yeah. Okay, so that's oh, I guess maybe I don't need to fight those 2 fights again. That'd be nice. Let's interact with the health fountain, because I did lose some health there. And we leveled up. Hit and run is nice, but I'm not sure how this works. I guess it's not that big of a deal because we can always reset our skills. But I wonder if I can just like take 1 rank of nimble and then be able to get hit and run. Because I would not mind having that if I can become a Hexblade, I guess. Rather than critical mastery, I feel like it's not really worth it. Let's pick up that. No, it's still saying skill nimble, so I think you need to have all the levels in that. Oh, except that I didn't confirm it, so maybe. I don't know. Anyways, so now we get, when Avian lands a critical hit, they become marked, so they take 10% more damage. Yeah, okay, I think you need to max out a previous rank first. Rilan, chieftain of the Rhine dynasty. Hello. As you wind the narrowing path to Strong Peak, you come by an old elven shadowcaster, hunched over an inscription on a corridor and strange ancient obelisk.
Ah, you're the outsider thrumming up the Geholderat. They've been reinforcing Strong Peak because of your invasion.
Oh. I'm no invader? Good, they should fear me, or you don't seem to be bothered by me. I'm no invader.
This is no invasion. I come seeking help.
Then your endeavor has reached its natural conclusion. Help is precisely what I may provide. They say your name is Aviana, that you hail from an unknown place, Ilion.
Did they also tell you I've been imprisoned, attacked, shot at, insulted? You get the idea.
On behalf of my people, apologies. The Fate Hand has been cruel, and my people have grown cruel in response. My name is Rylan, and for 7 centuries I led the Rye dynasty through its best and worst times. This is clearly the worst of times.
There must be a way to get through to everyone.
There may be. Princess Ormiriel has called reinforcements to Strong Peak. But I know an ancient path. Observe.
You peer at the corridor she had been inspecting, just as the others had. This one reacts to you. Unlike before, the obelisk starts to hum. In the distance of the snowy winter, you hear the far-off humming of the other obelisks.
The sigils on the obelisks are like those in Ilion, but this hasn't happened before.
These are not dwarven, but built by the unknowable race during the Lost Epoch. Now they are awoken. They reveal a secret path to Strong Peak. You can march ahead and confront the army face to face.
Or follow the ancient path revealed by the Corridels.
That you know this surprises you as much as it does Rylan. It's almost as though the obelisks are speaking to you, or through you. What are these obelisks?
You know a lot about these Corridels.
Indeed. I am a student of the world, and these obelisks are my teachers. You see, the Whitelands were once known as the Niflheim. But before the dwarves, the ancient texts called this land Taurian. They say this mountain is not natural. It was built by the unknown race. The Corridels are what remain. If that is not a mystery in need of unraveling, I don't know what is.
What do you know about Ormiriel?
I want to know more about the leader of the elves here. They say her name is Ormiriel.
Worshipped for her youth and nothing more, she is a petulant, arrogant young aristocrat.
Why are you helping me?
You're the head of a dynasty, and I'm apparently an invader. You should want me dead, no?
My days of restoring the dynasty are behind me, as is my tendency to bicker over territory. My people must change, so go forth and change them.
What happened to your dynasty?
You said you were the head of the Rye dynasty. I thought the only way an elf steps down his head is by death.
I'm no typical elf, now am I?
Okay, I'm leaving.
With the Corridels activated, I could take the secret path to Strong Peak, or I could fight my way in.
I'd say you have a decision to make. Go wisely.
Activate the 5 corridors in Whitelands, reach Strong Peak by force. Okay, I think we'll go through the secret entrance. Because I feel like fighting our way through is not gonna be... The elves are not gonna like it. Yohalmar the Mana Leech. Oh, well that's... We're collecting that stuff for you. Field Plate. Tales of the Mana Warriors of the Whitelands are known to all. It's a mana den strewn with the bodies of notable noble and feral warriors in varying stages of dress and emotional state. Naturally, as you approach their den, strewn with the bodies of warriors, you're nervous. Inside, bent over a table, a hulking abomination vigorously inhales mana vapor. She roars to her feet and stares into you. You, bring me mana, now. If I might... A strange, second-woken man steps forward from the shadows. Despite being around warriors double his size, he is confident and poised. What my friend means to say is that they're running dangerously close to the end of their supply of mana. They'd like you to bring me more so I might prepare their next ritual. I found lots around the mountain. It was strewn all over the battlefield on the mountainside, but it's corrupted. Take it, I have no use for it. You hand it over and watch the ritual of dancing, humming, and faint lights charmed into existence. After inhaling the mana's glowing fumes, Bronwen stands taller, as though she's grown 2 heads in size. Thank you. The sorrow of harming another overwhelms me, but fight I must. Mana connects us with our ancestors. Knowing they live on means that I have never killed. Not really. What ancestors do you see? You must have someone in your past who is important to you, if you're resorting to this. I feel the presence of my husband and child when mana courses through my veins. I've found no strength like it since they perished. How does one use it? Each warrior seems to use mana differently. Every journey down every path is unique, it's true. But the destination is the same. Raw mana would kill most beings. Once refined though, it can be ingested, injected, inhaled, smoked. I know some that sprinkle its dust in their eyes. Their rituals beyond that are not for me to divulge. Why not retrieve the mana yourselves? You could have retrieved the mana at will. I mean, look at you. Power and duty are a delicate balance. Our role is to fight. Every elf has a role from which they cannot break. Believing. As much as I love spending time in Dark Tent with mana-crazed fighters, I think I'll be off. So soon. I had assumed you'd want to partake of the ritual. I'm gonna say no. It seems weird. I'll see my ancestors in the four heavens. Until then, I'd rather keep a clear head. As you leave the tent, Orion looks excitedly into your eyes, but seeing no telltale signs, walks back to his horse, disappointed. Plus then Elven Alliance, something, Strength of Nephilim. And those go by too fast, I gotta say. They are too fast. Mana infused staff. We got divine damage up. I don't think anyone does divine damage in my team, so... Well, I suppose except for Aviana, but... I'll keep the Sovereign Shard. We are with you, my fathers, my mothers, my my one. Okay. Hippo, weird. Lance Hut is over there, but I need somebody to get rid of these frozen walls first. So I guess this is the last obelisk. Wait, it's already activated? Oh, I need to find one more then. Ah, that one's locked away as well. Wait, but they aren't anymore. I've already activated all of them, right? Maybe that was the last one. Let's see, journal. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it showed it in a weird way. Secret entrance. If the land before you were dwarven, it is not now. What remains are the makeshift homes of people without a place to call their own.
This is no stronghold. It's a village.
Well-guarded one. There's soldiers everywhere.
Good thing they won't see us coming. Let's find their leader, or Muriel, and get her to stand down.
Yeah. New building. New stuff. Skill point. We should actually go back to town then. We got a skill point. So let's see, we have new stuff here. Taunting Strike. Aviana's abilities also inflict taunted on her enemies for 1 round. I'm not sure if I want that. Because I don't necessarily want Aviana to just get killed. Then we need to be Warlord or Hexblade for those. These need Honored with each of the thingies here. Monster Slayer learns the way of the Huntress, causing 5% damage against beasts, dragons, and giants. Demons and undead. Elves and humans. Okay. I mean, Blood of the Werewolf here requires me to have Monster Slayer. Queen Moons grant regen to Aviana. So yeah, I'd like to get Monster Slayer, but I guess... I don't know, I suppose we'll start with Taunting Strike then. Sure. But let's go back to town since we had a few spells to do and we found a new building. Which... Oh, is it the stone ring like upgrade? No. I had like... I got a blueprint for a building, but I can't create it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Well, let's research some. Strength of Nephilim. Bestows the power of the four heavens on an ally. Grants physical might and motivated. Okay, research that. And Word of Primal Power. Primal might and motivated. Okay. Learn that as well. Yeah, I don't understand. Let's go fight Muriel. Wait, it took me on the other side of the secret entrance. There's a gold mine. There doesn't seem to be any opposition to that. More gold. Oh, this old Muriel right there. I can also not talk to Muriel. let's just talk. There, behind a group of royal guards, do you see an elven princess chained?
Unshackle me. Let me fight this witch back.
You're Muriel.
Say my name again and be food for our arrows.
Muriel, please listen. Why is she chained, or why do you attack us? Why is she chained?
I was told this woman was your leader. Why do you have her shackled? The
guards stand ready to fight, but do not answer. Why do you attack us?
We only came to the White Lands looking to ally ourselves with you. There's no need for bloodshed.
Through their silence, Muriel's royal guards imply that they disagree. Please listen.
If you are the chieftain, Muriel, I beg you, call off your guards and listen.
The chieftain gave you an order. Stop saying her name.
I also demanded you free me from these chains.
In a rage, Muriel rips the chains from her wrists, metal bursting into shards in all directions. Whoa, strong. She immediately grabs her weapon and points it at her guards.
You will do as I say. Send the invaders to the four heavens. Do this and you may survive my wrath.
We fight? Survive 3 rounds, okay. Lightning Storm. At the end of each round, lightning strikes multiple tiles, dealing unholy damage to units standing on them. Random. Muriel's got Fire Dance. Slashes 4 times with grace and precision, dealing primal damage. Blinded on the target if she hits once. Protected if she hits twice. Burning if she hits 3 times, and motivated if she hits 4 times. Okay. Cool. Ice Prison. Imprisons target. Primal damage, paralyzed, bleeding, and shield. Great, great, okay, okay. What's the passive? Improved critical, inspired, and invasive to allies within trigger tiles. Okay. Yeah. But it's a survive 3 rounds thing, so we need to just stand back, I guess. Hopefully. Hopefully. Dupe Disciples Forturation. No. 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 Wait. 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 There we go. Also, I just realized. I forgot to turn on stream avatars. We'd have a stream avatars on. Sad. But hello, Legan. Welcome in. How are you doing? Lightning strikes each round. Is it these? I guess these show you like in which tiles it's gonna strike. But yeah, I mean, we're just gonna hide away. It's a survival thing, so I'm not gonna go in there and attack them. Orion's gonna stealth away. And I'm just gonna scatter everybody out here.
I see my enemy. Tread lightly.
Confused. Oh, you're gonna get hit by lightning, you fool. No, don't ice prison it. Oh, evaded. Evaded the ice prison. Poggers. Yes. I feel like games like this, you gotta have AI that is slightly dumb, because it just makes it more fun when the AI does dumb things. Like walks into a lightning strike. It's just more fun that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I won't be able to hit both. I'll go here. Okay, the lightning does a lot of damage. Good to know. My Shadowcaster is in danger. I'm gonna do just weights now, in case we want to attack somebody. Ouch. Don't kill my Shadowcaster. I don't have any way of, like, stopping Muriel. Wait, is this, I need to stop this Feral Elf Warrior, or else my Shadowcast is gonna be stuck and gonna get hit by lightning. Well, no, I can move the zombie, and that's gonna help. I'm gonna go here anyways. Oh wait, this Shield Bash does confuse, so it doesn't really help much. They're already confused. Could we kill Muriel? Or like defeat Muriel in battle? I could try.
The twin moons, red and blue.
Yeah, I think we could do it, because we have that stealth attack coming in from there. It's gonna be quite powerful. Because I don't want Muriels to start attacking. It's gonna be a bad time. Alright, Shadowcaster, you move away. Blast them. You fool! You walked into the lightning again. You absolute fool. You knew it was gonna happen. And still, you went for it. Okay, I'm gonna leave Aviana here.
Feel the snake bite.
Yes! It was enough damage.
Feel my blade bite.
We'll get a double strike.
I'm going.
Then after this turn, the battle ends. Anyways. So I guess we'll just wait. Everybody gets healed up. Oh, wait, the Shadowcaster should probably cast Shadow Embrace, because that's gonna heal a little bit more than just waiting. They're gonna smack me. Shame. Victory. Some leather armor. Muriel stands above the dead bodies of a royal guard, their blood strewn in red ribbons across the snowy ground.
It's over, Muriel.
They're dead. I'm free.
Tell your guards to stop attacking. Why were you chained?
Tell me what's going on here. You're the chieftain to these people.
I am.
Yet you were in chains.
My scouts say you are the leader of an unknown land named Ilion. So then you know that all leaders are in truth, captives of their people.
But not like literally.
I was a princess during the schism, abducted and brought here. Instead of negotiating my ransom, I negotiated a truce amongst the elves. But the shackles remained.
Why do you look different from the other elves?
The other elves in Strongpeak don't look much like you.
When our god Galleon fled Nevendar, our people were ripped in two. I am from the group they called Feral. The elves of Strongpeak call themselves noble. But we are all elves.
Were your guards your captors?
Your royal guards acted more like jailers than anything else.
Impressive. My scouts said you were deadly, but not that you were observant. I am the stolen child of the Orr dynasty. So long as I remain chained, the bonds of truce remain between the Elven clans.
I mean, didn't you just break your chains? So, that's bad. Tell your guards to stop attacking.
Tell the elves to stand down. You have to see that we mean you no harm.
Do I? I have an army of scouts across the Whitelands. I've been watching, Aviana. You say you mean us no harm, but we both know you have elven blood on your hands.
I had no choice. Okay, sometimes I had? No, I didn't have choice. Things didn't go according to plan. If you won't respect me, then fear me, or you're right. You're right, or things didn't go according to plan. You're right.
I won't argue, you're right. What we're trying to do for Ilion has never been done before. We made mistakes. But with your help, we can rise above them.
You extend your hand, and Ormiriel takes it hesitantly, rendered hopeful by your words. But something catches her eye.
What? Where did you get that?
Ah, it's a trinket from your friend Cowan. He asked we give it to you.
Ormiriel backs away, fear in her eyes. To your shock, the small artifact comes to life. Crawling from your skin to hers, it burrows into her palm. Oh! Is it a kill thing?
What have you done? This is a Tarek law.
A what?
She tries to stop the artifact from burrowing deeper into her hand, but cannot. She winces in agony as she speaks.
Cowan is no friend. He claims these lands as his own, and he has been trying to find a way into Strongpeak to kill me. And now, if he has the other Tarek law, he can hear our every word and see what my eyes see.
Which means he knows the secret path to Strongpeak is open. Or Muriel, you're not safe here.
Where am I to go?
Come with us. How do you know Cohen? Where is he now? Are you in pain? How do you know Cohen?
I don't understand. Cowan said you were old friends.
Friends? Cowan is the one who abducted me and turned me over to the so-called noble elves. He hoped they'd kill me, but instead I rose to lead the Whitelands. He's wanted me dead since. My captors were also my guardians, until you came along.
Whoops.
You said you have scouts across the Whitelands. Do you know where Cowan is?
Fortunately for him, we lost track of his whereabouts after you and he parted ways.
The wound isn't bleeding. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Come with us.
This is my doing. Come with us. We'll find Cowan, undo the binding, and make him pay for double-crossing me.
I know you're right. I can't stay here. When this is done, we'll discuss the intersection of your people and mine. Until then, Cowan must be stopped.
Ormiriel looks down at the incision in her hand where the artifact burrowed through.
But first, this Tarek law needs to be removed. While it remains, I too remain imprisoned.
How do we remove it? Or reach for your knife? How do we remove it?
Do you know it can be safely removed?
If there is a way, Rylan will know.
Who? I know her. Let's go. I know her.
Rylan? The old woman? I've had the pleasure of her company already.
You did? You've been to the west?
Yes, the West. No, she was in the south.
No, she was to the south, by the catacombs.
How strange. My scouts tell me she has not left her home behind the ice for many years. We should go there first.
Full strong peak done. Elven Lions friendly, blacksmith experience points. New unit. A feral elf taken captive by noble clans. Almeriel has earned her place among both. Being the first to mend the divide between clans since the schism, Almeriel has the potential to unite her people. But what will grow from the seeds of unification that she has sown? Return to Ilian and speak to Orion when ready. Find the former chieftain Rilan. So who did we talk to then? So I guess we can like move on to the next area now, or then we can keep on. So Almeriel... Okay, well now these abilities make sense because now I can use them. Now they are mine. I could give Almeriel something here. Divine damage. I mean, you don't do divine damage, do you? Primal damage. Primal damage, yeah. HP up, why not? And I got some items. Boots of the Mountaineer, 2 dexterity. Well, that's worse. And these are also worse than what I have. I guess there's no reason not to return to Ilion right now, though. So we can create that blacksmith. Build. Upgrade equipment, merge emotion shards. The blacksmith's forge has been constructed. Here you will be able to upgrade your equipment. Upgraded equipment has improved stats. Bear in mind that equipment can only be upgraded 4 times. Also, the blacksmith requires resources for each upgrade, and the tier of the blacksmith's forge will determine how many times equipment can be upgraded. Currently, the blacksmith can only upgrade equipment once. Okay. So, if we this is maxed. So I guess I can't do anything with it. I read somewhere in a tooltip that it said you can only merge ones of the same tier. Do they need to even be the same, like, type and tier? I guess so, because it's taking them out. Interesting. And I can equip the ones that are already equipped, so that's no problem. I guess we need more shards to figure that out. We can upgrade equipment. So yeah, it just upgrades the tier of it. I guess we'll do that. And I could also equip there, or upgrade there, like special stuff. These are cheap enough that I might as well just upgrade everything I have. On me, at least. There we go. Yeah, that's all we can do. And now we need Castle Tier 2 to be able to upgrade this thing. And that requires further advancement. Gather those. Do we have any new spells? Nope. I guess let's talk to Almeriel. You're still settling in, I presume? I spent so much time as a captive, I hardly know what to do with myself. I go where I please, I speak to whom I please. And that's just the going and the speaking. There's lots of other things to do once those get boring. Just because I'm liberated of my role in the Whitelands doesn't mean I now rest and wither until I die. It sounds like you have something in mind. Ilian will win this war, but not without diplomacy. I want to be her diplomat. I will oversee our relationships with the other races, and when possible, provide you counsel. That is, if you'll allow it. I'll do more than allow it. I'll make the preparation myself, or Muriel. I hereby appoint to you the position of Grand Diplomat. I hereby accept. Let's talk diplomacy. I need advice dealing with the other races. The Legion of the Damned? If you have a hint on how to engage with the unholy demons, I'm listening. The universe itself was created from the burst of fire and rage. Breath Rezen formed Nevendar in that way, just as he formed the demons. Be that fire, be that rage, and they will respect you. The Undead Hordes? We somehow have to break through the Second Woken, without angering those aligned with Mortis. The Second Woken are technically older than Mortis. When she sprung from the carcass of Solonial, she commissioned the help of the Necromancers to build her first army, which means the undead existed without her, so technically it is possible. The Elven clans? I need the support of clans in order to get it. I need inside the heads. There are 3 traps for any society. First, a society can form around a corruptible idea, or a corruptible leader. These are the first 2. But there's another, size. The bigger the society, the bigger its desire for tyranny, and its desire for brutality. That is why we form clans. The Empire in the Vale? Tell me something I can use to broker a peace with the Empire's realms. No one truly believes that the Vale's propaganda. That would be like believing a rotten meal is delicious simply because the chef said so. As such, the people are looking everywhere for change. Be their change. Okay, can you tell me about the Plains of Widows? What's that? That's the human thing. We're going to the Mercenary King. He presides over the Castle Hale. It sits west of the Forest Tyrannial, home to a mighty clan. I would suggest we not cross them. How about Greyleaf? To ally with the Second Woken, we're going to Greyleaf. My people have long haunted a grimoire there named Tucholcon. Some say it was written by Mortis, others that it was written by the Fate Hand itself. Do you know about Furyk? I intend to align with the Unholy Legion, if everything goes according to plan. We've lost countless snipers to the pits of Furyk. Galleon knows what happens to them. That was useful. Until later. Hey Abby, I was looking over the manifest of the keep, and it's pretty unbelievable how much gold we have. I'd say we should consider spending. Let's talk about our companions. I want to know your opinion about our companions. Of course, who? Or Muriel? There's something about our Muriel, isn't there? She's smart and powerful, not just in battle, but in matters of the realm. I respect her. You? I was hoping we could talk about you, actually. I pledge to be by your side, and that's a pledge I've been happy to keep. You never have to worry about me, Abby. Ever. I feel like at some point I will. On second thought, I want to talk about other matters. Check the map. So yeah, okay. So we do all of these, but we just get to choose the order. So I guess let's go next to the Plains of Widows, since I didn't go there in the demo, and then maybe Furyk and then Greyleaf. So let's go here now. I assume we can move between this and the Elven realms. Sprawling outward like a quiet ocean, the gentle undulation of the plains cut a wide path to Castle Hale, which towers over the scene in the distance.
The Plains of Widows, the one place where outlaws can be free of the Vale's persecution. Let's hope the Mercenary King is in good spirits. Do you think he'll hold court with us?
He's the Mercenary King, we're mercenaries. It's a match made in the 4 heavens.
This time, if you hear me lying about being a sewer cleaner, stop me.
No, don't.
I intend to be too drunk to notice. You know, you can't spell Hale without ale.
Let's leave the talking to me. That joke is terrible. pretty face and a sense of humor. Or less talking, more walking. Leave the whole shocking to
When we
me.
get there, follow my lead. Your charm works better on drunks than diplomats.
Orion mocks offense, then laughs jovially.
We might still get there before nightfall. Let's off.
Meet the mercenary king at the castle Hale. But before that... So can I do this map and then world map and then Whitelands? Yeah. How can I get into this place though? How can I return? I'd like to teleport here. Do I need to first go to Ilion and then be able to choose where to go? No, I can't access my map. Like, how do I get back to the Elven lands now? Do I need to talk to Orion first? You know Ilion has a library. I've been practicing reading, learning about the epochs of Nevendar. Who knew I'd become a scholar? The map. Okay, so we need to go and talk to Orion. That's a little bit annoying, having to kind of go through. That feels like too many clicks to get to it. So, let us do a little bit of exploration here. But yeah, I want to do the human thing next so that we can try to heal our relationship with the Empire, basically. Some chain boots. So we have everything around here cleared out. Wait, we never went to this hermit's refuge here. How do I get down there? It must be somehow through here. There must be some sort of path. I'm not seeing any though. Also, I don't know if it's gonna show anywhere as to like what each companion can do. Because like, can Ormiriel activate gateways? No. Can Ormiriel do anything? Cut vines? That would actually feel like the thing that she could do. Let's go and give that a quick try. Nope. Maybe Ormiriel specifically can't do any of them either. Which is kind of unlucky since Orion can't do anything. I have all the companions who can do nothing. What purpose does this building serve? Mana store, but it's empty. Okay. Yeah, so this brought me back to where we were. Leather pants. We have 2 quests. Very few nobles can be seen around the forgery on Strong Peak. In fact, you've noticed many actively avoid the place. Not that you would. Forges are among the few places that remind you of home. You take in the meticulously crafted weaponry strewn about her workspace. am Aviana, and you're talented. I am, but none of that's mine. I get those from hidden caverns in the abandoned dwarven armories. Not so hidden to me, of course. Ah, by get them, you mean you steal them? Nobles all have three things in common. They're stupid, like pretty blades, and have money to burn. Besides, the dwarves are dead. What need of weapons have they now? Think of me as an archaeologist. I guess this is a pretty... yeah, it works. Find the forger. It's theft and it's wrong. I'm an archaeologist too? Or it's all fair game. It's all fair game. No sense in such treasure is going to waste. That's how I see it. Shame then the caves are blocked up. Some of my kin, squatters really, have moved into the dwarven armories. The one with the finest trove, in fact, convinced them to leave. I can convince your kin to leave the cave. Diplomacy is my best asset, sometimes. I'll head to the cave and get the elves to leave. News to make this old forger's heart sore. Where is this cave? I mean, I don't know. I know where it is. Why don't you make your own weapons? Dwarven weapons are the best in Nevendar, but surely you can just make your own. I have a reputation for selling the best of the best. Let's just say that reputation isn't exactly earned. It's borrowed. What do you think of the Lowe's forgers? You know, my father was a forger in the Lowe's. I bet he'd like to see your shop. I could tell. You know how to move around a forge. Your father raised you well. Find the cave with the dwarven weapons, get some elves to leave, and come back. How hard could it be? Yeah. Thing is, I would like to make them leave by killing the dragon, but we're definitely not gonna do that. Most in Strong Peak either look right through you or their glare bores into you with marked distrust. So you take notice of the kindly elf watching you approach with a glimmer of hope in his eyes. You look strong of heart and mind, a refreshing sight amongst my cold-hearted brethren. Yeah, your people aren't exactly inviting. You rid these people of the Empire pest spying on our every move. They should be singing your name to the Galhandian. Make sure you sing Aviana. Finally, an elf with some taste. I'm only here seeking an alliance. Yeah, I'm only here seeking alliance. What I do in the name of friendship. I'm Aviana, traveling from the city of Ilion. I'm Hurul. Well, I begin the trek back down the mountain paths, past the corridors and through the fields of Nort. By the seasons of my body, I pledge myself to your cause, young adventurer. The druid takes his leave, gently hobbling out of sight as he makes his way through the snow and down the mountainside. Hey Avi, where's my purse? Mine's gone too. Son of a Galan, you don't think that elf stole from us, do you? I'll kill him. We should at least get our purses back. Yeah, let's get our money back. You have to be kidding me. Is there one elf in Nevendar we can trust? Or Muriel tries not to take offense. Secretly, she would tend to agree with your frustration. Alright, that's it. We're going down the mountain, finding this Hurul, and taking back what's ours. How much did he take? Please tell me he didn't rob us blind. I hid most of my money in my boots, and under my bed, in my trousers, but that's hardly the point. Where was he heading? I didn't catch where he was going. Me neither, though, I mean, there's nowhere to go from Strong Peak back down. Maybe back to the fields of Nort? Do you know him or Muriel? You were princess of the Judas people. Surely you met the band before. I was princess in chains, but the name Hurul, it's common amongst feral elves, not nobles. Let's go find Hurul. We're heading down the mountain to find Hurul. Let's at least find him before he spends what he stole. Find the thief and get your money back. Yeah. Okay. So one more thing to check. Yes? While Muriel brings the party to an abrupt halt, you turn to see her staring into the distance. Say nothing? Something's bothering you? Keep marching, elf. Something's
I don't
bothering
like the
you.
look in your eye. If we should turn back, tell me.
We are near to the ice wall, and beyond that, Chieftain Rylon.
I see it too. I can't see it, but I trust you.
I don't have your elven eyes, or Muriel, but if you say so, I believe you.
What do your elven eyes see?
There must be some way to get past it.
Muriel looks momentarily unsure. Imagine that it is rare for her to lack knowledge of these lands.
It is a secret of the Rye dynasty, unknown to the Orr. Although I'm confident that once there, we will uncover the secret.
She stares downwards. Her palm opens and closes several times.
We need to hurry on.
Rylon?
If you tell me Rylon is trustworthy, I'll accept it. But I have my doubts.
She was a chieftain for centuries. That does not happen without wisdom and an eye for what is best. Besides, we are both feral elves.
I'm still planning on getting our revenge on Cowan, once this thing is out of you.
As am I. He shall pay for his crimes with his life.
She raises her palm to her
mouth. If you are
mouth.
Listening, Cowan, do not mistake my words. You will die.
Let's go then.
So I actually thought that Cowan would be our companion here, but apparently it's Muriel then. Before you stands a wall of ice, smooth, shining with a fierce blue glow.
You're close.
You jerk your head towards your companion.
Rylon, you mean?
Yes, she lives just beyond the ice, but there is something else here.
Muriel takes a deep sniff of the air.
A stench lingers, one of betrayal.
Touch the ice? What does it smell like?
I've known that stench before.
Muriel gives you a look.
The smell of an elf who is due an unclean death.
Cowan? Are you sure?
Yes. Though how recently, I cannot say.
Touch the ice. You reach out to the wall. No more than an inch from the surface, you cannot help but recoil.
Cold, is it?
No colder than your wit. Or your heart.
Ouch. Touché.
There must be a way through.
Arrows would not penetrate it, and my steel would barely scratch its surface.
Muriel leans in a little closer. As the words leave your lips, you jump back in shock at the sudden fire engulfing Muriel's hand.
Muriel, what's going on?
With her other hand, the elven warrior pushes the party away.
The power! I can feel it coursing through my veins.
You're gonna lose your hand.
No!
I will help you. Stand and watch. Stand and watch. You remain steadfast, your eyes locked on the elf's agony. And then, within an instant, the pain etched across Muriel's face subsides. The flame remains burning bright, as if a star is being birthed. A moment later, the flame and the light vanish. Where before stood a towering wall of blue is now only empty space. Beyond the space, a dwelling is glimpsed.
Muriel? Are you alright?
I am not hurt. Look!
Muriel offers her hand. There are the aged scars of a warrior, and the thin line of the artifact's forceful insertion. But of the flame, nothing remains.
What magic is this?
The Tarek law. We Sundancers learn of many magics, including this. However, we knew only that it is a device for binding, for a captor to watch and torment as they please. It seems that there is more to our understanding.
We should remove it. We should harness it. Are we alright?
If you blame me for this, I'd understand.
I was angry, but only for a moment. This is Cowan's doing, not yours. If anything, I'm grateful to you, and am in your debt.
There is no debt. Yes, you are. To the future. Then pay me. There's no debt.
We are equal, Muriel.
We are equal, and equals. Aviana, thank you.
We should remove it. We should harness it. I think we should harness it.
Cowan clearly didn't know its power when he gave it to me. We should use it to crush him.
Even now, Cowan's eyes are no doubt upon us.
Then let's find those eyes and cut them out.
Okay, so now we can burn down things. It doesn't show it here anywhere, so I guess it's just something that you need to know. about your companions. You need to actually pay attention to the game. Oh no. The party approaches a wooden building nestled at the foot of the mountains. It is neither grand nor majestic, yet it radiates a brutal physicality against the surrounding snow and ice.
This is Rylaon's home?
It is.
Let's go. What's the plan?
I assume there's more to the plan than knocking on the front door?
As opposed to sneaking around the back? No, Rylaon is a wise woman, and her chieftain days are behind her. There is no animosity here.
But the
Ew,
stench?
the same strange odor. We should be wary.
I am always wary, as should you be.
Ah yes, of course. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, if Cowan knew we were coming here, I feel like we might be too late. You take a moment to truly observe the area. It is desolate. There are few plants poking out through the snow, and those which do are a frail, sickly yellow.
A little different to home, eh?
It is a hard life in the mountains, and yet we survive.
Stay behind me.
You move towards the wooden door, but before entering its reach, the door opens with a slow, loud creak. From the open doorway emerges a shadow. For an instant, the shadow is large and looming, until it shrinks to reveal a hunched woman, wrapped in furs.
Aviana, why are you...
Ryla's gaze moves past your shoulder.
Muriel?
Watch Muriel's reaction or watch Rylan's reaction? Rylan's reaction. A flicker of astonishment washes over Rylan's face. There and gone so quickly that it is impossible to know for sure whether it was real or imagined.
Chieftain Rylan, it is good to see you.
And you, Princess. You are free of your prison.
I am. I have Aviana here to thank for that.
Not a problem. There were difficulties for which you still owe me. Oh, I love it. You could just be like, pay me. Pay me. Not a problem.
It was no problem at all. A pleasure, in fact.
Well, I am happy that you have both emerged alive. And how are you, Muriel? Not too diminished to fight, I hope.
Never, Chieftain. Bonds may hold me, but will never break me. I am ready to claim my freedom in its entirety, but for two problems.
Muriel extends a hand, palm open, and facing up to the open sky. Snowflakes fall softly around the thin scar where the artifact forced its way inside.
A Tarak lore?
Remove it quickly. Let's stand back and watch.
Yes. I have been passed from captor to captor, and now I am bonded to another. Can it be removed?
The old woman's eyes flicker between Muriel's face and hand.
It is possible. But the pain will be unlike anything you have endured before, Princess. You would never fully heal. Such artifacts are not designed to be safely removed.
She hesitates, turning away from the party, her face now hidden from sight.
I can handle it, Chieftain.
This is dangerous. Just do it. Surely there's another way. I don't think we want that.
Are we certain that there is not some other magic in the world to remove it?
There is no safe way except for that which I offer, if you would join me inside.
Muriel places her other hand on your shoulder.
I can handle it.
Then come in, Princess, and let us prepare. It will require much time. Aviana, it would be best if you return at a later time.
No. As you wish, I will say, or what do you think, Muriel?
What would you prefer, Muriel?
Muriel's entire demeanor softens.
I would appreciate it if you and the others remained here. Captive, freedom, captive, freedom. I cannot help but think that the cycle will continue.
We will break it, one thing at a time, or offer a sympathetic look. One thing at a time.
Try not to think of the future. It is enough to deal only with the problem in front of us.
We are leaders, Aviana. We must always be looking to the future. Our people depend on it.
You give a gentle smile to your companion. And then, behind her, a scowl on the face of Rilan, gone in the span of a blink. Is everything okay?
What's wrong, Ryla Ann?
Nothing! Nothing! You must leave, and Ormuriel enter. The magic does not work well in the company of many.
Mm-hmm. I'm staying liar. Yes. I think let's accuse.
There's something you're not telling me. Fix that.
The old woman sighs and turns back to Ormuriel.
You said you had 2 problems before being able to truly claim your freedom. The first was the Tarak law. And the second?
Ormuriel opens her mouth to speak, but Rylan continues without pause, her face hardening.
The second problem, Princess, was Cowan, the rightful heir to these lands. My son.
Mm-hmm. We can work this out. You monster! We can work this out.
No. Surely we can work through this. He's the reason we're in this mess.
Walk through this, pathetic girl. You are no better than her.
The stomping of boots on snow from behind the group arrives swiftly and suddenly. Spinning, you see a mass of figures, all armed and prepared for war. Ah! Ormuriel screams in pain, gripping the hand corrupted by the Tarak law with her other. There is no time to come to her aid as battle breaks out around you. A familiar voice breaks through the sudden din.
Ormuriel, it is time for you to finally die.
So I wonder if we may have actually ended up in a situation where we leave Ormuriel here. And that's the end of that. I do wonder. Maybe I should... There's like autosaves. Maybe I'll load an autosave just to know like if that kind of thing happens in the game. They are level 4, so this is probably going to be a little bit easier. They have an assassin in the back line, so melee and ranged allies with venom, so they are poisoning anyone below 75% health. That's not good. And then they have Winter Witch. Magic allies inflict shield on enemies hit by magic units if the enemies are below 75%. Yeah. So basically we don't want to take any damage. Cowan has Assassinate. If the Feral Elf Assassin does not use his gold AP during a turn, his abilities deal massive damage the next turn. Okay, so we definitely want to kill Cowan first. Shadow Blades pierces an enemy with blades of pure shadow, dealing unholy damage, inflicting bleeding and afraid on the target. What's afraid? -2 to morale, okay. And Snake Strike strikes with a poison-coated blade, dealing physical damage, inflicting poison on the target. Ooh, okay. So yeah, we do want to try to wipe out Cowan right away if possible. Otherwise, there's nothing too special out here. I probably want Ormuriel actually to be... let's move Ormuriel about like this. So we have the 2 cleavers on like both sides here at the edges. Yeah. Go with that.
Ormuriel!
Cowan, you will regret walking the path to bring you here.
You will regret ever leaving your prison, Princess. Aviana, I expected better, but no matter.
Cowan turns away from you with exaggerated nonchalance, as if you no longer exist.
Bow before me, Ormuriel. Recognize my authority over these lands, and I shall spare you.
You have no authority here.
Cowan twists his wrist, the Master Tarak Law wrapped around it, glistening in the snowfall. Through gritted teeth, Ormuriel finds a way through the pain.
You will never control me. You will never rule these lands. Stand and die.
So, I mean, we only do need to defeat Cohen. So, yeah. We don't even need to do anything else. Pretty good, pretty good. Ability Tarak Law. Wow, what did that do? Did it give them regen? It seemed to give like these 3 regen. Huh. And these are seals of weakness, so we do not want to touch those. I'd say we just wait, let them move in. Yeah, we'll wait for them to move first, as is tradition.
Going.
Oh, I think Muriel actually took a little bit of damage there already. Maybe through the artifact there. Oh. Oh. That had range. I didn't realize that. Yeah, range 4. Okay. Alright, so we want to get Cowan now. Aviana will be moving next. Avi will have to go through the seal of weakness there, I think. I'll just have to take it in order to be able to go up against Cowan right away. How long does this last? 2 turns? That's not great. But yeah, I guess we'll have to take it. We do have Muriel coming in as well, though. So maybe to save, because Aviana hits harder than Orion does, I'll have Orion go over here.
I'll sneak past them.
Take the weakness, and then attack Cohen. Then Aviana can come in here and use the the clearing strike on these 2. Yeah, I think we got it already. Ice Prison would stop Cowan, but so we're gonna win the battle by just killing Cowan. So it's not quite enough damage, but I think we can then deal enough with other stuff.
These are not your lands.
Yeah, I got all of them. That was all the hits, right? I think so. So yeah, Cowan is now taunted. Burning, that's gonna deal damage. No poison yet, though. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it already.
The twin moons, red and blue.
Cowan's gonna die next turn. Or even this turn if we just go in with the Shadow Bolt. Ah, but I do want Shadow Embrace, actually, to heal up this. Shadowcaster.
Feel the snakes fight. I think we're getting good at this.
Easy. Muriel stands beside Cohen's twitching body. She reaches down, pauses for only the span of a heartbeat, and then grabs Cohen's wrist. Daraclor is pulled free. The air begins to shimmer around Muriel, becoming hazy and fractured. A piece of the Daraclor breaks away to hang suspended before her eyes. She reaches out, hypnotized by the tiny, delicate-looking ball. The shimmering grows more forceful, and from the ball a yellow light begins to grow, as blinding as the sun. The light expands over Omiriel, engulfing the elven warrior princess. It continues still, riding the air, flowing with it, joining with it, until the entire battlefield becomes bathed in gold. Then, nothing. Only Omiriel standing tall, radiating with power. Okay. Similar type and rarity, yeah. You stand beside Omiriel, looking out at the bodies decorating the battleground. The snow is red with blood. Surrounding the sun dancer is a newfound aura of power. The air around her feels alive somehow. You're hurt? I don't understand what happened. That was impressive. I don't understand what happened.
What was that? Did you really just rip out Cowan's Tarek lore?
It felt right. I cannot truly explain what occurred, but it called to me. I could not deny it.
Bjorn Scuggles, thank you for the follow. Hello.
The two devices have combined inside me. Their power fills me.
Concern? I'm not sure this is safe. Together we'll be unstoppable. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's safe.
You feel in control now, but are you sure you will be?
Yes.
She regards her single word for a moment.
Do not mistake me, Aviana. This is new and unexpected, but I can say without a doubt that it is part of me. It belongs to me, and I to it. We are one now.
She looks to the house, to the place where hope turned to treachery. You stand beside her.
As for Rylan, she is no longer a concern of mine. Whether she lives out her life in anger or sorrow, or finds her end by your blade, it is a choice I leave to you, Aviana.
She lives, she dies. She may live.
We have seen enough death for today. Let us leave her to deal with her regrets.
So be it.
You both turn away from Rylan's house for the final time, only to find an empty space amongst the bloodied snow.
Cowan is gone.
What? Sigh loudly. What?
Wasn't he dead?
He is as slippery as he is treacherous. We shall meet with him again, of that I have no doubt.
You too feel the truth of Omiriel's words. You and Cowan are not yet done. Omiriel's Revenge quest completed. World skills. Your companion just learned their world skill. Each companion learns one world skill during their personal quest. With them, you can clear obstacles in the world, thus reaching new places to explore. Hidden treasures, quests, and secret passages can be discovered this way. To use a world skill, simply interact with the obstacle that the companion is able to clear. The companion does not have to be part of your squad. Simply having them recruited and in your army is enough. Be careful, if for some reason you end up losing the companion, the world skill is lost with them. Yeah. So... Oh, here it says it now. Let's see if there's an autosave before that whole thing happened, because I want to kind of see about what happened there. These don't really tell me anything. I guess this one's before the battle, at the very least. Looking at the time, yeah. This is after we took that quest. So I just want to see how... if we could have lost Omiriel there.
We are near to the ice wall. We need to hurry on.
Let's go.
We go.
The stench lingers. What?
You're...
No! But it seems that there is more.
Then let's...
Voice acting here.
It is.
When skipping through. Let's go. So...
I am. I have Aviana here to thank for that.
For which you still owe me.
About that.
You rub your fingers and thumb together. Omiro looks at you, gestures strangely.
I am unsure what you are doing.
I think it's best to let them have their moment, Avi.
No.
Well, I am happy and
Okay.
Atarak lore.
Yeah,
Yes,
remove it quickly.
I can handle it, chieftain.
Yep, do it.
Rylaan, or Muriel is as tough as they come. Let's...
Then come in, princess, and let us prepare. It will require much time.
So I'll say as you wish.
Of course, or Muriel. We shall meet again soon.
Aviana.
Omiro's entire demeanor
I would
softens.
appreciate it if you and the others remained here.
Don't be a
Well,
baby.
you said yourself that you can handle this, or Muriel.
Aviana, I think we should stay.
Orion seems genuinely worried for the Elven warrior.
What's wrong, Rylaan?
Nothing. You must leave, and or Muriel enter.
Okay.
You this my son.
Okay, so apparently you can't avoid this happening. Also, I can't get to my load.
Or Mariel. But
you will.
I thought it would be kind of interesting if you could like this. I assume based on the warning there that the game gave you that you can lose your companions, but I thought it would be interesting if you could have lost already there. And I mean, I think it would be. Oh yeah, you can't even like load out of combat. That kind of sucks. But yeah, I think it would have been fair if they had done it there, because the game clearly would have given you ample warning that hey, you don't want to leave, do not leave, but still give you the choice. All right, so I guess that's the companion quest done. So that unlocked our Muriel's thing. I need to kind of look into some of these weapons, whether we can use them. Primal damage is something that Muriel can do. Chain boots, these are worse than what I have. These pants are worse than what I have. Let's give Muriel this faint shot of vengeance, since this does primal damage. Yeah, both attacks do primal damage. Good. That's a slow animation. Come on, Muriel, be faster. Do better. Got some wood. And a field plate. Seems like a rare piece. But probably still not better than what I have. Rare, because this is epic tier 2, so I doubt that we'll find anything better for quite a while. Ooh, some primal essence. I know there was in the place where you in the undead place you could find like a thing that gives you the undead essence, whatever it's called. Leather armor. Try to click that if I could have. That one goes into trash. Skills. So now we actually we need honored with the elves. And it would give us Shadow Blade ability of the Feral Elf Assassin and the Mighty Roar as martial spells in the book. Oh, so those are the martial spells, so they are like abilities of particular units, I see. So we can increase HP of Elven Alliance units now. Oh. We don't even have access to these higher levels here. In Nephilim we do. So they are some sort of like upgrades, these classes. So you go down like a path of combat or magic. Aha, and mercenary is sort of there in between them. I see, I see. Well, I mean, if the choice is between combat and magic, then I'm leaning towards combat. And I guess the Nephilim tree is one that you can... No. Oh, this is like spell casting, so it would be also magic. But yeah, so if the choice is between those, I do lean towards the combat tree, rather. None of this is like locked behind mercenary. I get it now. So the class system must be like a class tree. So you start as mercenary, then you choose to either be, I guess, Hexblade or Warlord. Or then Seeress or Witch. And then after that you become either Dawnlord or Nightblade. Or Twilight Seeress or Dusk Witch. Which seem to be actually the upgraded versions of the like second level of classes. Still unknown how we actually unlock those classes, but we'll see. For now, I guess Monster Slayer. Although I mean it won't help me much. You know what? Let's forget about the combat tree for now. Then I can't really do much more with it. So let's go for the Nephilim instead, so we can get some of this stuff. So a divine anomaly of damage and resistance. No. I mean, this would give me power, which is just like everything up. So the first two are just... Oh, it's not quite the same. Well, the first is just like HP increase for everyone. Second one increases their damage for the elves and the Empire, but the damned and the undead gain like a HP. Oh, the undead regain HP with each attack, while the undead gain it when they kill an opponent. For each unit in the graveyard, undead horse units gain 10 power until the end of battle, up to a maximum of 100. Each time a Legion Damned unit spends red or gold AP attack, gains 10 power up to 100. 5 initiative up to 50. For each round, they gain dodge chance. And they gain resistance. These are like for long battles. Okay, okay. This teamwork seems alright, since it allows you to also gain a bonus, not just by flanking, but also by just standing next to someone. Yeah, let's start increasing that one then. So, I don't remember all the places where we had some ice walls here. So we'll have to kind of check through the whole place. I forget feel like there was one more like down here somewhere. If you were an ice wall, where would you be? No. Yes, not. Nope. Okay, let's try to find this thief. I'm not seeing them around here anywhere. Would they be at the Hermes Refuge? I can't get to it. Unless they are in the catacombs. I guess let's go in there. Well, let me talk to Keen. I will keep watch for any other Empire invaders. Okay. You do that. I like that. I can just use the arrow keys to switch. Aha, okay, yeah, it's kind of implying to me that the thief is in here with this arrow. Level 9. We're leveling up constantly here. Soon enough we will be ready to defeat that dragon. So let's go with more teamwork. Place seems quite large. Hello? Level 12. Those seem to be pretty big units, but there's just 4 of them. I'm sure we'll be fine. Ice giants are tier 4. Oh. Oh. And then they have those Arctic Dryads who can do a lot of healing. So we want to probably deal with healers first, because these Ice Giants seem to be kind of tanky. The Ice Giant is immune to chilled, paralyzed, and afraid. Good to know. Conjures an ice crystal that bursts forward, dealing primal damage to all units, inflicts chilled, confused, and blinded on the targets. Oh. Wave. I wonder what wave is. And throws 2 large icicles at the target, dealing primal damage, inflict confused and chilled on the target. Okay, we're gonna be chilled and confused, and possibly blinded. So... yeah, nice. Nice. Let's go. But yeah, they got lots of health, so I do want to try and maybe get rid of those healers first. I feel like if we wait, those Ice Giants are definitely going to be able to use their cooldowns to hit all of us at the same time. So I think this is one where I want to go in first. Feel the snakes fight. Go in here first. Aviana can't quite reach the point where you would be able to do both at the same time. Spells. I think I have more spells than I actually have slots, so I should check that at some point.
Quickly. Face your death.
I go to victory.
Unfortunately, I couldn't get Ormiral quite into the flank here. So Fire Dance does unfortunately doesn't deal that much damage. But I guess it's more about those effects that it deals in addition. And we got all of them. Nice.
The twin moons, red and blue.
Send Zest forward. I think I'll have the soldier wait. Same with the zombie, perhaps? Oh, the zombie could go in and... I don't think I can poison... Oh, were they immune to poison? No, it was just like... Yeah, no. They're not immune to poison. But I won't be able to get it down to 50% just yet, so... Let's just do a claw. Poisoned. I'll wait. Let's see what they do. Rejuvenate, yeah, starts healing. That was like 25% health right there. Ouch. No? Okay, that's the wave. Oh, and they have double gold, so they can just do a double attack as well. Oh, these things are gonna be rough. I mean, Rejuvenate's gotta be a cooldown ability, right? Yes, good. So they won't be able to heal a second time, at the very least. I'll move the soldier into this position to get that bonus. The friendship bonus here. And the Shadowcaster... I'd have to place the Shadowcaster here where Ormiriel is to be able to get a double strike in. Everyone's so chilled that they can't move very fast.
We will be victorious.
I think this might allow me to confuse. I'm not sure because it seems to be taking the Ice Giant to like exactly 50% health.
On the offensive.
It wasn't quite enough. But now I can poison. Yeah, I should do it from this position. There. And then move... No. Orion needs a flank bonus here still. Yeah. So hold position. Orion actually gets a double attack, so I might be able to... Yeah, I'll be able to kill one of these giants. Well, that's good. Then let me heal Aviana. Wait, I thought Blizzard had a cooldown. Apparently it doesn't. No, or Muriel. Does it not? It does. Did... Maybe this Ice Giant didn't use Blizzard yet then. Huh. That's gonna give me blinded, but am I not blinded already? I am. So... I think I'll go for... I'll go over here.
Let's move.
I'll soak this. And then use Clearing Strike with a flank. Ah, missed the other one. Ooh, or Muriel's gonna be in trouble. I mean, the Arctic Dryad is actually not immune to Ice Prison. So I should be able to imprison this one. Unless I miss. I'll move or Muriel out of combat now. I have to try and overwhelm this Ice Giant. Missed. I love it. I love it. Okay, now we can at least get a hit from here. We have good flanks on the Ice Giant. As long as our attacks actually land. So... Because Orion has a chance to miss now, I should go with Orion's Cloak. Because this basically doubles my attack power, so it's the same as attacking twice. But instead of attacking twice, I only have one chance to miss. So that worked out. And then we hunt down the Dryads. And hopefully heal some people up. This battle ended up being quite painful.
Quickly. Face your death.
Missed. Ouch. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. And the Persist unfortunately can't make it all the way. But now we won't be chilled anymore, so I think we can move faster. Or Muriel will just heal. I'll bring the soldier into support. Like now there's an advantage to even bring somebody into position like this. So they can provide the bonus.
Now you see me. Feel the snake's bite.
You're done.
Avi gets a little bit of a heal. So the Wild Swing doesn't hit allies, but I think the zombies' Rotting Stench does. No wait, I'm belching rot. No, it says enemies. I wonder if they changed that, because I'm pretty sure in the demo it did damage your allies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're gonna keep healing each other. Well, they'll be dead at some point. So there was some way for Avi to actually get a red, yeah, a red AP point so that you could be doing double attacks with Avi as well.
Feel the snake bite.
I think it was like deep in the combat
You
tree.
mess with Abby, you mess with me.
Now Orion can do it, but Abby can't. Aviana's gonna get killed. Evaded. Nice. Okay, I need one of these to at least die. Please?
We will be victorious. There will be no surrender.
That one might die to poison. Or it might die to a shadow cast.
Die. How?
I'll sneak past them. Feel my blade bite.
Oh yeah, because Aviana's taunting the enemies, so they keep hitting me. No. I think that ability should maybe have some sort of toggle on it.
Glory and honor.
I don't see anyone necessarily wanting to just blanket have Aviana taunt everything.
You're done. Ilian forever.
There we go. A bit of a tougher fight. Some choices have unforeseen consequences, it said. Chain hood and headband. Okay, 2 head items. Which is the head I go with then? +1 intelligence, health, unholy resistance. +10 intelligence. HP 29, crit chance 24. I think this headband might be the one. Yeah. Yeah. That's very good. Go. This was just some sort of extra cave over here. I'll take the health. This way. Gotta find the thief. Leather boots. Ah, worse. So I've noted that sometimes what you need to do is walk into a particular spot to like trigger something. So I wonder if that brings up some hidden treasure. Or secrets in dungeons. Elven pack. Level 2. Level 2. Barely even worth the effort. As in, you are not. Oh, poisonous vines. No, I need to get back into this place then later on. A group of feral elves look from their work of sorting coins and emptying purses. That's my purse. What's it to you if it is? Short one. The air fills with the sound of swords drawn from the sheets. Aviana, usually no one's stupid enough to follow me back to my little operation. We're looking for Hurl. We came to join your band of thieves. We come to kill you. We're only looking for Earl. We were robbed by this old druid. Hand him over for our justice and we'll spare you. Judging by the grimaces of the faces of this band of thieves, you'd say they weren't interested in negotiation. Defeat Chieftain. Who is Chieftain? Nah, Droge, I guess. And Hurul is in the back line, giving Galleon's armor. He's the ally with the lowest HP, grants physical protection and thorns. Okay, but we just need to kill this one, and it's also, they are level 2, so it shouldn't be too hard. First one to move basically gets these, but I'll let them move in.
Into battle.
Oh wait, those are the blinding ones. Ah, some of these just visually look so similar. I thought these were the ones that gave you inspiration, but it seems not.
Die quickly. I see my enemy.
Avi is slightly bleeding. There's a line here, but I need to get through that. So let's wait. We're not in the best position, actually. I think I'll move here. Because then Aviana gets a bonus. Why does this one take more damage than this one? Does poison make you weaker? No. Oh, because these have the resistance, but this one doesn't. That explains it. So yeah, Aviana needs to move in here to do the big swirl as well. Then, I'll strike at this one and do the big swirl. Fire dance. The possessed can probably deal with this. Actually, should have left this open for somebody like the possessed to go in. In hindsight.
Breaking the line. On the offensive. For valor.
Open that up. I'll leave the zombie to just duel this one. And then Shadowcaster can move into this position and do a line attack. Wait, is it stopped by that? Oh. Obstacles of the battlefield can stop Shadowbolt. Now I know.
Now you see me? Feel my blades bite.
I don't think I can do just like a complete 1-2 punch here, but let's send our hard hitters over here to deal with the boss.
You're mine.
And then I can actually ice prison the boss as well. Deal some damage, paralyze them. And then let's dance on this one. My zombie is bleeding.
Like an arrow.
Missed and evaded. So at this point, technically, I should be favoring Elven units, but since we can only have these initial units right now anyway, I don't really see a reason to particularly play with one type of unit instead of just having a few of them all. Maybe when we start unlocking more units, there'll be more reason to do it. If I can get a shot in there, which I can't, that could have maybe ended the battle. Because now this one's, the druid's gonna heal. So they won't die just yet. But I think they will actually die to this.
Feel the snake bite! Feel my blade bite! I think we're getting good at this!
Took a bit more damage than I wanted to, but we made it through. The coins being sorted spill from the tables in a clanking mess of metal and blood. You got your purse back? Mine and about 100 others, if you're fine with a little pinching. He says while trying on a stole cap. A what? Trying on a stolen cap? Take what's ours, leave the rest, or take as much as you can carry. We don't need it all. Take what's ours. We're here for what was stolen from us. If the other victims of this band of thieves want their money back, they can come and get it. Orion is understandably disappointed. He'll have to find some other way to steal his fortune. 10,000 gold. Vengeance, Cap of Cunning. I see. Cap of Cunning. Of the Cunning. It's not any better than what I have. But now I have 2 of these faint shards of vengeance, so I should now be able to like put them together in town, which I guess is where we'll head off now. And I think we are now done with this whole area. The only thing remaining here is to kill the dragon, which we can't do just yet. I imagine I can probably deal with the side quest in another way, rather than just killing the dragon. I think now that we have our elven ally, we could probably lie our way out of it. But I do still want to kill the dragon, so might as well let it be. Now, is there anything else to this place? Like, this is where I left. And this is where we were imprisoned. I want to check if there's anything in here. I kind of doubt it. But who knows? Maybe a super boss has appeared. Nope. Can't open that cage. Alright. So I suppose it was Cowan all along who caught us when we were knocked out and then posed as another prisoner. Betrayed by the elves. Treacherous elves. So, it's gonna be a mystery how we get to this hermit's refuge. Oh, I just realized. The gateway. I bet the gateway has a counterpart in here. Now I understand. Gather resources is what I wanted to do. We gather. Why does this say 1 out of 4? Oh, is it that we have seen 3 others? So we know, because here it's a 0 out of 1 primal essence and we saw 1. I think so. No more spells to research or anything. Our units are trained. Yeah, I think we can just go to the next area then. So we talk to Orion. If I understand the ancient text, Nevendar has gone through 9 epochs plus another lost epoch. That's when the city was built. Let's look at the map. We head for the Plains of Widows. Yes. But, before we continue in here, we're gonna take a break. We've been streaming for a while now. So, let's take a break, and when we come back we'll see some more human-centric stuff, and we can hopefully repair our relationship with the Empire, because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, if possible. So, thanks everyone for joining in, and BRB. Hello, BRB. Alright. There we go. Had a bit of a snack there. So let's keep going and well, let's do some of this area, you know? Wait, what? Something said something? What happened? Maybe plains of the farm folk? Healing fountain. Let's go talk to this. Beauties of the farm folk. The sound of your horse's hooves disturbs an old soldier from his small farmhouse. His hand rests on the hilt of a rusted sword. If you're a raider, I have nothing to raid. The name's Aviana. I'm just passing through. Apologies. Name's Eudes. I'm just a bit on edge, with the Reaper bearing down, demanding tithes be paid to the church. If I don't pay, he says he'll be taking my farm next. Why are you dressed as a soldier? You look more like a soldier than farm folk, Eudes. Aye, I was. The old king gave us each a plot when we retired. You think warring is hard? Try tilling. What are you farming? These fields look barren. What are you harvesting? Didn't ride out here to call me a bad farmer, I suspect. We grow wheat for beer, but the crop's no good since the rivers turned sour. I haven't been up to Port Grimard to see what's happened, but the stories I hear, maybe it's for the best I stay here. How much do you owe? I'm guessing you owe a lot. More than this farm could produce. The Reaper will take the shirt off my back, I'm sure. And if that's not enough, he'll take the skin too. Who is the Reaper? The Reaper? That's definitely a name. I don't know his real name, and I don't care to. He's called it because he reaps tax money for Baron Galtier and the Mercenary King. Or he did. Pay or sharpen that blade. Sounds like you have two options. Pay the Reaper what you owe, or sharpen that old blade you're grasping. He looks down and lets go of the hilt. My fighting days are long past. When rebellion hit, I gave crop to the rebels. They were good folk fighting a good cause, once. But they just keep coming back, demanding more and more. They're more thieves than rebels now. And so long as that's true, the rebels will take your crop and the Reaper takes your money. That's exactly right. Until I starve to death anyway. Then they'll be fighting over my bones. Or we kill them first. Or we kill the Reaper. Or we kill the rebels. I'm not getting involved. We kill them all. Do nothing, nothing changes. I say kill the Reaper for taking tithes and the rebels for taking your crop. Ha, I haven't heard thou talk like that in an epoch. Well, you'll be doing the farm folk a favor, though I don't have much to offer in return. Payment later, justice now. What can you tell me about the plains, the Reaper, the rebels? Plains. Seems like you're no strangers to talk. Any news? Heard tell of an attack on the Church of St. Darchild. Apparently some killer came for the priest and nearly destroyed the entire church. Let's talk about the Reaper. Well, I have heard some news. He's closest with the Baron to the south, and was the right-hand man of the Mercenary King. That power made him rich. It's not much, but he wears a key around his neck. They say it's the key to his fortune. But the only way to get that key is to remove that neck. What do you know about the rebels? Beating rebels is kind of you, Eudes, but you don't really think they can stand against the Empire, do you? Not the Empire, the Vale. If we don't make our stand here, then where? Some folks think the whole rebellion is incited by the Vale, justify sending troops here and taking the Hale. This might get ugly, Eudes. Stay armed and hidden until I return. Confront the Reaper and confront the rebels hiding in the southern ranges. Okay. Here we have a sawmill. Oh, I guess this areas, depending on when you come in. Well, that makes sense. It would be weird if they didn't do it. If like this area was all level 1 enemies. But yeah, it scales to when you come in. That makes sense. We conquer them. Lumber mill captured. Oh, I can zoom in and out. I didn't even realize. Empire forces. Conquerable. +5 leadership. We can't really do anything with +5. Yet, at least, because everything's 10. I mean, it probably won't be a bad idea to have Twilight initiate so that we can initiate, so we can gain access to new spells. It doesn't harm me to have spells. Leather armor. Anchor. Field plate. You approach the seemingly abandoned encampment when you hear a rustling from behind you. From an outcropping of rock, a man emerges. Our arrows are trained on your head. Turn around or die. My name is Aviana. I've come for the from the farmstead of Udes. We know the man. State your business. You're thieves riding as rebels. Face your fate. Surprisingly, another thief emerges, and another, and then another, and then... battle. Witch Hunter and a bunch of soldiers. What's the Witch Hunter? Pin shot. Oh, it's an archer. Pin shot hits the target distance. Blessed arrow. Divine damage. Inflicts blinded. Pin shot has a chance to immobilize. Okay. We do want to deal with the Witch Hunter then. But we can probably... The Witch Hunter's range is low enough, I think, right? Yeah, range 4. Oh, Blessed Arrow does have a range of 5, so they have a move of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1... Oh, but they can't shoot through that. So, yeah, I think I'm safe. If I just hold. I don't think the Witch Hunter can hit me. What are these? Weakness. Okay. Don't really want that either.
Pressing the enemy. Breaking the line. Pressing the enemy. We will be victorious.
Shadowcaster can't really do much. So, I would like Aviana to get to this position, but I think I need to take the weakness. Be able to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I'm just gonna need to go there. I guess I'll take it.
Feel the snake bite.
These aren't like super dangerous enemies anyway, so we can take it. I don't want to take the other one though here. I'll maybe give it to the zombie. Can I target this thing? This obstacle? No. Okay. I can target like an empty tile, but not an obstacle. So won't be able to swing at both of them. That's good to know for future reference.
Mounting an offensive. We make our stand here.
We shield bash. Yeah, I'll have the zombie soak that. Soak the weakness and then belch. So Shadowcaster can now... Still can't get a line shot on anyone, actually. I think I'll just shoot this one.
Feel my blades fight! I think we're getting good at this.
So Ryango Cloak. I'll finish off. Yeah, I'll finish off this one.
Meet your fate. Let's move.
And then go into flanking position. I guess we'll just slap this one. Gelato wants us to save the animals. Hello, Gelato. Welcome in. I probably should have used Ice Prison. It's the stronger ability. Let's focus this one down.
Pressing the enemy. Holding the line.
Oh. I didn't realize the zombie is going to have a turn. Then I should have actually prepared another flank. Might have been enough damage. Oh, well, that was enough damage anyway. And then there was one.
We will be victorious.
A wasted shield bash. I mean, this soldier's already dead.
Now you see me? You mess with Abby?
Omaewa Moshinderu. There we go. Victory. We should return to the farmlands to tell Yudis what's happened. Yes, but we should probably get the Reaper first. We can just conquer these. So, no worries. Oh, another dragon. Quick save? He never said, now you don't. He never does. Somehow, despite the towering, slumbering mass in front of you, there is not a sound. The air is still. Until from somewhere deep inside you, a voice. Wake, Enk. You back away, horrified. Okay. I need to find a way to wake Enk. Or not. I'd rather not wake up the sleeping dragon. If possible. Vale Stronghold. Conquer those. Let's go and try and find this Reaper then. Oh, is the... Yeah, the map is working here. So I would say I'm gonna report that as a bug. That in the mountain it disappears. The Reaper. A hulking beastly man looks up from his coin counting and glares. Not of the plains, or I'd know you. Call me Aviana. I collected tax for the king, now ties for the prior. They call me the Reaper. I know the name. You've been extorting farm folk. So say the farm folk. If you'd have spent half the time tilling that he spent complaining, we'd have no problem. Still, you wouldn't have come unless you planned on doing something about it. I'm going to kill you. You didn't help, so I did. You didn't help, so I did. What? I'm gonna kill you. I think it's time someone shows you what it's like to be reaped. I'll start with your head. Hands, then your head. Defeat all enemies. The Reaper. The Reaper is the same firebolt spammer. They have priestesses. They have a priestess in the backline. So bestow the High Father's benevolence, restoring HP to the ally with the lowest HP. So they have healing going on. And then they have a priestess over here. Heal of the High Father and Healing Chain also removes one negative condition from each ally affected. Yeah, so the priestess seems to be just a super healer. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. I guess we just go in and we kill. We go, we kill. I mean, since they have healers, I do definitely want to wait. So that they need to... They kind of waste their heals first.
Mounting an offensive. We will be victorious. Pressing the enemy.
I want to take out the Reaper if possible as fast as I can. Let's keep waiting.
You dare tempt my ire? For the High Father.
Ooh, the priestess comes out. Retribution. Wait a minute, I thought you only had... What? Wait, what? Oh, because Heal of the High Father was that ability. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. Retribution. Okay, so yeah, they do damage. Well, that's how it is then. Aviana's gonna go and smack these. So I guess
Now you see me.
Orion's gonna go and flank from here.
Moving. Face your death.
Insta-kill.
These are not
I'll prison the priestess so they don't do anything bad. I don't want to go through that seal of fire. I guess, do I want to move in? Sure. Let's move right here. Then we flank. And I guess I'll have the soldier finish them off.
Long live the Empire.
Shadowcaster can do a double hit. Probably want to try to focus down the priestess
Feel my blade fight.
before they start healing up.
Quickly. Stand down. The old ways must die.
There we go. And fire dance. Plus 428% power.
For Nevendar.
Those are some big swings. Then we need to get to the Reaper. Actually, I should have waited for the Reaper to move. Well, no. Orion would have gotten bopped if I did that.
We will be victorious.
Well, somebody's gonna get bopped here. Why is this zombie so slow? Why is it... Is this... Oh, this is difficult terrain. Oh. 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 That would explain it.
We are his wrath and flesh.
Yep.
I go.
Coming in with the bops. I guess we just go in here and start smacking.
Feel my blades bite.
Let's move.
Aviana could cast a spell, but I could also just, like, not do that. Oh, but Aviana can do the double move. I should have done that, actually. I was a fool.
Mounting an offensive.
We're going below 50, so we can confuse. And bop.
Feel his holy hand.
Everybody getting bopped by that. Wait, why is Aviana? Oh yeah, because I waited. Now Aviana's... I need you to move in the other order. You hold your turn.
Now you see me.
And bop. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the other thing yet. Yeah, but that's good enough. Return to Udes. Amongst the coin and blood, you find an ancient rusted key. Ori, look. I recognize the mark anywhere. It's old Empire. Father had the same on his pauldron. Whatever the door this opens must be well hidden and very, very old. Okay. We'll need to find a hidden door. Udes, no! Amidst the serene waving of fields and quiet breeze, you see it. A trail of blood. Udes! Udes? You open the door to the farmhouse to reveal Udes' mutilated remains. On the wall, rebellion is scrawled in red. Then, from behind you, the sound of careful footsteps. You turn to see a hastily planned ambush. Consider this vengeance. No reaper for him to go running to, just an old rusted blade to defend himself. Killing him was easy. Killing always is. Here, let me show you. No! The rebels were the baddies. They were the baddies all along. Let's see. Yeah, let's go back here. And pop. And Avi's gonna come in here and bop, soaking that burn.
Face your death.
And then
We will prevail.
I will bop this with a fire dance. get those debuffs on. Evaded. Got him. Let's go bop this paladin.
Breaking the line.
It really is all about positioning.
No surrender.
Because if you just randomly go in and just start punching somebody, you're not doing much. I'd love it if the soldier didn't move, but I don't think I can make that happen.
I call on his holy fury. Feel his wrath.
Holding the line.
Oh wait, did that affect all Empire troops? So my soldier also got... Oh. No. So yeah, let's shadow... Actually, I'll shadow cast these because they are going to be the healthier of these. Those two... Orion needs to move.
Feel my blade fight!
On the offensive.
Stop hitting Orion.
You're done. Ho! Regret later.
Swing.
Act now. Quickly.
And then Aviana's gonna run away. Muriel will probably just fire dance this one twice. Actually, fire dance and then ice prison. No reason not to use that. It deals more damage and does a bunch of other stuff. So taunt. I would have loved to use the triple attack now. But of course, we had a taunt. Yep, this soldier's dead. They're already dead. Let's move in on the others then. I can't get in line to get a double shot. So let me hit the paladin.
I will carve his sword on you.
Oh, Divine Smite is a cleave.
Guide my blade.
Well, that's unfortunate. Orion can't do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I won't be able to make it there either. I can position myself into a flank.
I'll sneak past them.
I guess for the possessed, I'll flank into the possessed here. So did I just block Aviana? No. Now we can get in. Oh, but there's difficult terrain. So yes, I did sort of block Aviana here.
I'm going.
Well, that sucks.
Let's move.
At least the paladin's out. Muriel won't be able to do anything either.
I go to victory.
Orion could use some healing. I'm sure everybody can deal with the enemy well enough that Orion can just hold off.
hear the voices.
No, I cannot hear the voices.
Glory and honor. Wear them down.
There we go.
Die. Regret later. Act now.
There we go. These rebels are trained to fight dirty. The plains were always rough, but yeah, this is very bad. RIP. I just remembered that we could go and... I forgot to check the shard thing. Do I want Twilight Might? Or Galleon's Grace? I mean, Nephilim Power will eventually give me 10% power increase, just like straight up 10%. And this gives me Divine and Unholy Power that I'm not exactly dealing, but I can. So yeah, I think I'll go with this just because. Yeah, because we're making Aviana really powerful, so. That. Let me go to the blacksmith and check out those. So what happens to the emotion shards? Okay, this was also physical resistance up. But so we have these two. 2 faint shards of vengeance. They become a mild shard. Okay, so it just increases in rarity. So primal damage 15. And abilities that deal damage have 25% chance to add burning for 2 rounds. So the ice prison itself will also now start burning the enemy, or have a chance to burn them. Does it automatically equip? No. Units. Muriel and Vengeance. So I wonder if you can deal with that in a better way. Reynold the Bentley. Though the ancient temple appears abandoned, its windows and doors are locked tight. The hour of the binding of the Trinity is near, but it is not now. Okay. Good to know. Let's check through the Hail God. You approach the castle Hail to find not one but 2 strange sights. Before the Hail stands a guard dressed in the regalia of the Veil, a political sect currently rising in power and esteem. And worse, the gates, which are renowned for being open at all times, are closed.
May his holy light enshrine you.
And you. We're here to hold court with the Mercenary King.
Rebels tried to take the castle, and the king died in the uprising. The Holy Prior watches over the lands now.
The Mercenary King is dead?
And to protect the Holy Prior from the same fate, the gates are closed to all, even outsiders.
Stand aside or I'll kill you. Impossible. The High Father called on me. Impossible.
The king was loved, and the Castle Hale's been open to all for generations.
The king died in the anarchy he himself fostered. These people are impure. Rebellion brews. Even now, the rebels reject our divine offer of purification and hide in Equisheim, plotting. But fear not, we've dispatched 10 of our most disciplined priestesses to bring reason.
So, as long as there are rebels, these gates stay closed.
If you are determined to get past, let the High Father guide you. But the gates are not just guarded, they're blessed. Only a priestess's incantation could open them now.
Perfect. And all the priestesses are in Equisheim, bringing reason.
What are the Veil doing here?
The Veil are servants to the Emperor, and we both know the Emperor has no place here.
The High Father is the Veil's only master, and he is everywhere. We no longer just serve the Emperor, we serve God.
Sending a prior to take control of the Hail is a bold choice. I'll give you that.
There was no choice. It was the will of the High Father that the holy light of the Prior scorched these filthy, stained lands. The Veil acted on his will.
The people of the Plains are wild, but they're not murderers. Something tells me there's more to this story.
They simply resist purification, as do all who need it most. Eyes muddied with filth are blind to benevolence.
Clearly, the rebels aren't here.
No, but worry not. We've dispatched our priestesses to Equisheim just east of here, where we believe they're lurking.
Priestess to the east. Got it.
All
I'll
right.
find the priestesses in Equisheim and get past this seal.
You turn to leave when Orion takes your
The
side.
Veil, bunch of crazy cultists.
Maybe, but the Mercenary King is dead, and these cultists are serving the Emperor.
Why would the Emperor send them here? Is he asking for a civil war?
And why aren't they arresting us on sight? Surely word has spread that we almost destroyed the Church of St. Darchild. Until we find out, drinking that ale will have to wait.
Find the priestesses in Equisheim. The plot thickens. Chain hood. Gold. Are you the priestess I'm looking for? That was useful. Arriving at the once lively village of Equisheim, you are overcome by the scene before you. Makeshift beds line the muddied road. In each, wounded men and women lay unconscious, dead, or dying. Cutting up from the filth, a single priestess stands like a beacon of regal divinity.
If you're wounded, take a bed. I'll be offering healing prayer through the night. Until then, rest.
Orisandra's gonna be our companion, is my guess.
I'm fine. As for you, there were supposed to be priestesses here. Plural.
To bless these lands and purify the rebels. Yes. There were 10 of us. Someone or something is attacking Equisheim in the night, including my sisters. The villagers say it's a curse. They call it the Ghost of the Veil. I'm the last priestess.
What happened to your sisters?
You mean to say the priestesses are dead?
My sisters are in the arms of the High Father now. The rebels were kind enough to dignify each with a burial, at least. The people of Equisheim are kinder than I expected them to be, truth be told.
Every priestess is dead, and yet here you are. You're either a very unique priestess or a spy.
Neither. We sisters prefer benevolence to brutishness. They set off for the wood to do their good work and were killed for it. I remained here.
It's unlike a prior of the Veil to show kindness where he can punish. I'd have expected soldiers. That's what you Veil folk do, isn't it? Kill, burn, terrorize. You get the idea.
Of course not. The rebels aren't villains, but victims of their own impurity. Their souls don't deserve banishment, just cleansing.
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Coruscant, 3rd priestess of the Holy Temple under Mother Jeanne. My markings tell the rest of my story.
She reveals the painful scars of the Veil's practices. Dark, inky marks of unknown sigils cluster and spread across her body.
I was marked pure, as all will be in the end. With these divine etchings on my body, I can channel the High Father's love.
Surely you've heard about what happened at the Church of St. Darchild?
The lair of the insolent priest? I've heard of his fall from God, but nothing else.
Orion takes you aside.
No one here knows about what we did.
It's clearly being kept a secret. I just don't know why.
You return your attention to Priestess. I need to get into the castle.
Despite your losses, you remain to help Equisheim. Honorable for a servant of the Veil, but that puts us at odds.
Oh,
So long as there are rebels, the gates to the Hail remain closed. I need them opened.
We may not be at odds at all. I can grant you access. But I'm not leaving so long as the Ghost of the Veil brings suffering to Equishime. See this.
She shows you a young soldier with dark, strange lashes across her
These
back.
aren't war wounds, but animal in nature. The attack started in the wood the night the Prior arrived.
Everyone will think he's doing a bit of rebel hunting.
They do, even though the ghost killed my sisters as well. We'll never win the trust of the people if they think we bring curses with us.
The solution is plain.
I kill the rebels. I kill the forest beast. I feel like the forest beast is actually some elves, isn't it? Kill the rebels?
People like this will never trust people like you. I'm killing the rebels, then you're taking me to the Prior. You'd best prepare.
The priestess is speechless. As you walk away, you're certain you've left her mouth agape with shock. Kill the Equishime rebels. Now I'm questioning my choice. Conquer some forces here. First you hear the marching, then the clanging of metal, then chanting. The Mercenary King's barracks are now occupied by the Veil's guardians. To your surprise, you are met cordially, and are escorted past the training fighters to the chambers of the Holy Light, the barracks' new sergeant. Highfather blesses us with your presence. I have an urgent matter to discuss, and you're the perfect person to address it. Please sit. Very well. As you sit, the Holy Light waves his door guards away. Concern turns to panic on his face. Spit it out. Our Holy Prior of the Castle Hale is a cruel little shit, and I for one long to see his head on a spit. Praise Highfather this, and go in his light that. There's nothing holy about what he does. What he and the Inquisitor Regent make us do. Isabel, my wife, the Inquisitor Regent said a witch's heart beat inside her. And you believed it. One does not say no to the Inquisitor Regent. He demanded Isabel be purified. In exchange, I was anointed Holy Light. But Isabel thought I can still hear her screaming as they dragged her to the Church of the Highfather. Let me make sure I understand. You surrendered your wife to be marked pure in exchange for a promotion, and now that you have it, you want her back? I was weak, but there's still time. Find her, bring her home, and by Highfather, tell no one. I'll find your wife. If I do this, you will be in my debt. The Holy Light sighs, tears well in his eyes. Of course, I will do anything you ask. What will they do to your wife? When you handed over your wife, you must have known what would happen. And I've heard stories of blood sacrifice, of prayer, evil spirits bursting from the bodies of the impure, but I've never seen it. Who is the Inquisitor Regent? I did. I understood the Veil once. We were the conscience of the Emperor, tempering his whims, and thus his spirit, with doctrine. Then I met the Inquisitor Regent, and the man is more frightful than a crazed Emperor could ever be. Why the Veil in the barracks? These are the barracks for the Mercenary King's Royal Guard, and yet here you are. Royal Guard? Drunks and mana addicts. They were one of many dark shadows cast by the Empire's unholy past. The Holy Prior needed bodies to do his work. The Royal Guard sated that need. If your wife lives, I'll find her. When you return, do so at night. We are being watched. I'm certain of it. Okay. In the barony's muddy courtyard, a large, jovial man inspects the broken carriage with several arrows protruding from its splintered sides. He waves you over. You there, I need a mercenary's eye. This here is the third caravan what's been attacked in the wood. What do you make of these arrows? No idea. They're clearly Elven. They missed their real target. They're clearly Elven. I've seen enough pub brawls to know an Elven arrow when I see one. Then you know this here is a warning shot. They spook the riders away, steal the goods, and no one gets hurt. No one but me and my banker. These are your caravans? Aye, they were. I'm Baron Gaultier. These are mine. This baron is mine, and that makes this elf problem mine. Now I peg you as an elf expert, so what if I tell you there's money, meed and honor to the one who sourced this one out? I'll find the elves who did this. You're talking my language, Baron. Since that makes us partners, call me Galt. Why would elves attack? Elves have no place in the plains. There must be some reason they're here, and some reason they're violent. The god's dead. They're fresh off a civil war, and they're scattered all over Nevendar. You'd be a might feisty too. Whatever was in these caravans, the elves clearly wanted it. Was simple medical stocks heading for the front at Verantor, sent out of the goodness of my heart. How long have you been Baron? You look like you've been around for a long time, Galt. The old king and I ruled here since before the veil rose up. Now he's gone. Soon I'll be too. Old men have no place in this world. I'll find the elves who did this. And Galt, call me Avi. Alright. Grab this. Tuan the Hook-backed. A crisp crack of air is the only warning for the elven arrow launched at your feet. Your eyes follow its trajectory up. Trees, birds singing aimlessly, and a dome of sky beyond, but no elf in sight. Whoever you are, you missed. It's an elven greeting. It means you're entering their territory. A half-truth, Princess Meriel. That arrow is one of two greetings. The next is an arrow through the neck. A small party of elves emerges from the foliage. You are out-armed and surrounded. Step forward and die. Step back and be spared. If it's a fight you want, these are the Baron's words. I mean you no harm, or you're thieves, not murderers. I think we need to go with 4, probably. You're thieves, not murderers. I've seen the way you attacked Baron Galt's caravans. If you were murderers, you'd have hit the drivers, not the wagons. Do not mistake my benevolence for weakness. This forest is the Tyrannial, the ancient home of the Tai dynasty. My dynasty. I defend it from all intruders, even Galtier's caravans. Did he tell you what he transports? He is sending medical supplies to the front at Verantor. Typical lie. He sends dragon eggs stolen from mighty Enk. Impossible. I made Enk myself. Should have eaten the man alive. Sensing your disbelief, the elf brings you to a nest of massive broken eggs. One remains intact, carefully packed in a box marked medical wares of B. Gaultier. There, you see now? Unbelievable. There are so many. Some fragments look to be hundreds of years old, almost ready to hatch. Gaultier invades our lands with those stolen goods, and then lies about it. Even for the plainsfolk, he shocks me. I'll kill him. I'll be taking that egg. You're the true thief. The evidence seems to be against Gaultier here. But I don't want to side with the... If I side with the elves, then the Empire will be mad at me again. No! Game, stop doing this. I'll kill him. The people of the plains understand one language. Violence. The only way to stop the Baron is to force him to stop. I give you my word, I will be that force. And I give you my word this egg will be returned to its mother. From this day, you're a friend of the Tai dynasty. Galleon be your guide. Confront Baron Gaultier. Return to find the Elven clan, but no dragon egg. I dispatched our fastest warrior to return the dragon's egg to the mountain range as promised. Okay. I wonder if we should go check that out. Divine Essence. We got some poisonous vines there. Hello, Baron. Baron, we need to talk. Now, call me Gold. Cut the friendly act, Gold. I know you stole dragon eggs, and I know you're shipping them to the front. The otherwise jovial Baron turns dark. A sudden evil flickers in his eyes. Lies, all of it. The only liar here is you, Baron. Guards, take her. Okay. Archmage. Mana High summons the spirits of the High Father in those marked pure. Grants Divine Might strong and immunity to silence to magic allies. So only the priestess, I guess. Since the others are ranged and melee. Well, good thing the Archmage isn't in the front line, because they would, I think, be slightly more dangerous there. Mana High on the priestess. We shall wait. We have no reason to go in yet. Evaded. Nice. These are the ones that give them inspiration, aren't them? So they'll have a little bit of a bonus. Yeah.
There will be no surrender. We will be victorious.
I do need a bit of a heal.
Feel his wrath. High Father, shine a light.
Pressing the enemy.
Oh, Aviana's gonna be able to grab that bonus there and
mounting an offensive.
Hit all three. It's gonna be nice. So I will want to move Orion. Well, actually, Orion can just double hit this one.
Feel my blades bite.
Since they came into melee with me. But Aviana's gonna move here and swirl around. There we go. I think I'll send Ormerial here. And I'll trap the Witch Hunter, actually. Over here.
Breaking the line. Holding the line.
Finish off that soldier. Maybe finish off this one as well. I don't have a line, but I should actually probably heal. Now I'm gonna go and smack this Witch Hunter. That inspiration is actually pointless on Orion, since Orion always has the maximized morale anyway. Still can't get any lines, but I could try and snipe this Paladin Then I think we'll do a double attack here with Fire Dance. I guess Fire Dance is technically better to be split between multiple targets. But it's fine. Oh, so I didn't kill the paladin, I killed the soldier. Whoops. Swing at those.
Glory and honor.
I'll confuse the paladin.
Wear them down.
They are hit with all kinds of stuff now.
There will be no surrender.
But they're not dead yet, though.
Holding the line.
Poison's not quite strong enough.
I call on his holy fury.
Oh. We are in smite range for sure. That cleave damage. Oh, Aviana was taunted. Well, that's fine.
Feel my blades bite.
Let's go double damage.
Feel the snakes bite.
There will be no surrender. We make our stand here.
My possessed is actually in some trouble here. Need to be careful.
We will prevail. Decitus Hoylandon.
Let us finish off this.
Holding the line.
There we go, paladin down. You keep healing. I have no lines. I might want to... Oh, I don't have a heal either. So we'll just have to go for a bop. Shadow bop.
Move out. Stand down. Regret later, act now.
That one out, and then Orion can go in here and start smacking the priestess.
Feel the snakes bite.
We do need to get through the priestess as well.
The twin moons, red and blue.
We will be victorious. There will be no surrender.
There we go, soldier down. Muriel can't do the ice prison just yet, but next turn. But next turn the priestess is also gonna be dead.
Now you see me. You mess with Abby, you mess with me.
For Nevendar.
The initiative keeps changing in weird ways. Sometimes I'm not sure why it changes the way that it does.
Moving. Die. Alien forever.
Oh no, now I remember. If they hold their move action, then their initiative goes up. That's right. If they hold their attack action, then they get the defense bonus. As the Baron's body falls to your feet, the people of the barony emerge from their homes and cheer you on. Hail, they cheer. Hail the new Baroness. Ori, what's happening? In the plains, you become Baron or Baroness by felling the Baron. So this place is ours? Technically it's yours, Baroness Aviana. Bit of a mouthful, but it works. The people look to you expectantly, and it would seem a speech is in order. The Baron is yours. Join me in Ilion, or bow to me, scum. Join me in Ilion. People of the barony, leave this muddied place. Your Baroness commands you to ride for Ilion, your true home. The people cheer your name, thrilled by the hope of a better life. You meticulously oversee the preparations, and when they are ready, slowly release the twilight from your fingers, revealing the portal to their new home. The bravest step in first, then another, and another, all seeing their new home for the first time, just as you had done before. We gained a soldier. Vengeance, Baron's Sword, Elven Alliance up. Blinded Darkness, and I did not get Empire down, which is good. Good. Okay, well let's deal with these rebels, I guess. I guess the forest beast was an actual forest beast then, if the elves were down there. My bad. You carefully approach the hulking beast lurking in the shadows of the eastern forest. Mercifully, it's asleep. It seems to go out in something. A priestess. She catches sight of you and whispers, careful not to wake it.
Kill the thing. I beg you.
We'll kill the beast. Stay calm, we'll be back.
When we
now we'll kill it.
Run. In 3, 2, now.
Well, leopards. Okay, let's beat these up. So we can also go and kill the beast. I wonder if I can choose not to kill the rebels. Because I'd kind of... In hindsight, I would prefer that. I'll let the whale leopards come in here. Come at me. Their walk animation is real slow. They are all strong and quick now. Okay. So I can do some cleave damage here. Oh yeah, these do counterattacks. Oh no. Am I possessed? I do not want to lose you. Let me go set up a flank over here.
There will be no surrender.
So the cleave attacks can actually be somewhat worse. I'll wait on that actually. So I can get the stop on that. See about this. Shadow Bolt. So yeah, here's the plan. I'm gonna go flank. Take the counter.
Let's move.
We just take the hit here, I guess, and taunts them. But then I have Muriel actually cast Ice Prison on one of them, so they can't, I guess, hit back, hopefully.
We will prevail.
And then we'll go into flanking position, and the zombie might be able to take out this one. Not quite. But hopefully it at least won't get counterattacked by both. Yes, good, okay. So paralyzed works for that.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me. Feel my blades bite.
Oh no. Slice, slice, slice. Or Muriel, I guess, goes for this one.
To victory for Nevendar.
There we go. You should be able to finish that one off. Get a little bit of healing.
The enemy, wear them down.
There we go. Units leveled up. Oh, I must have leveled up very recently as well.
So much for the Ghost of the Vale.
I'll tell Coruscant and everyone in Equishime what you did here. Thank you, mercenary.
Yeah. Return to Coruscant. And we got a helmet. It's a new kind of helmet. Yeah, skill tree. Twilight Might up. Helmet. It's still worse than what I have. All of this is still worse. That field plate was actually getting closer to something competitive. With another vengeance ability there. Okay, so I can choose not to kill a rebel still. Good. You return to a small celebration in your honor. Even the otherwise stoic priestess is beaming.
You've heard.
They sing songs in your honor. I haven't heard music since I left the Priory. It's divine.
I don't care. Let's celebrate. We support rebellion. What? Let's celebrate.
Where there's music, there's dancing.
And drink?
Especially that. The hail can wait another night. Let's celebrate.
The day turns to night, and the night turns into a blur of drunken revelry. In the morning, you find your new ally sleeping in a stack of hay. Her eyes part, and she looks to you.
Unless you have a holy prayer for hangovers, it's time.
The priestess is clearly grateful for you being your help in absolving the veil of any wrongdoings, though a doubt lingers in your thoughts. After everything the Veil have done, should you be aiding these people?
The Prior will need to hear about what you've done here. Very well. Let me collect my things.
Aha! Guessed right. What Coruscant remembers of her childhood comes in cloudy nightmares, like echoes through time. She remembers caring for other priestesses as they were being marked, until it was their time to mark her. She remembers the pain, the screaming, and the overwhelming transcendental peace that washed over her when the Five Fathers shone his light down on her. Return to Castle Hale. Empire plus 15, Cloak of Vale, Faint Shot, to Chaos Bane, Barracks. What's the barracks then? We should go back to town anyway. Yeah, let's hop onto town. Empty spot. Barracks. It must be another one of these. Wait. Oh, is it that I can only build these two in these spots? Wait, let me phase out this one. Oh, that explains it. That explains it all. Alright, well, I guess we'll wanna bring in these two buildings then. So we'll build a barracks. And then we'll phase out the Heart of the Abyss. And phase in the Temple of Seasons. And then I can recruit a War Priestess What's the backline ability? Shield of Faith grants divine protection and do bless to allies until the end of battle. Healing received increased by 50% and divine resistance. Alright. I'll buy 2, as usual. I don't think there is any sort of limit to my units. I think. Let's give them training as well. And here we have scouts. Recruit 2 of those. So these are still tier 1 with the same like leadership cost and everything, so they aren't that advanced units, but I guess they are better than nothing. That explains it all. I see. I see how it is. And then we had a bunch of spells to research. Chaos Bane. Imbues attacks with an ability silenced with fire. Burning if the target is demon or undead. Inflicts blinded on targets in an area. So Coruscant has Mark Impure, grants blessed, unholy protection and immunity cursed to allies within 2 tiles of Coruscant. So cursed is the opposite of blessed, I see. Divine Healing Chain sends a divine ray to the target, randomly bouncing between allies afterwards, restoring their HP. Grants regen to the targets. Divine Healing Chain also removes 2 negative conditions on each target. And Coruscant's Retribution rains down a beam of light from the 4 heavens on the target, dealing divine damage, inflicts weakened on the target. So Coruscant seems to be just like a beefed up priestess. Though I guess it might be that Orisander is also. Holy Scepter, power, divine resistance. I can give the Cane of Oracle Melee to Coruscant. It has that like plus 50 mana, which I think doesn't matter for companions. But I mean, I can't equip that either. Yeah, that's gonna make Coruscant quite powerful, actually. Quite very powerful. Nice. I think that's where we'll leave off today. We made good progress. We made it like to 1.5 areas. I don't know how long the planes are still going to continue on with, but I guess we'll find out. Except that I don't know if we'll be playing this on stream anymore. I think this is probably a game that people are mostly interested in seeing today, but not necessarily afterwards. So we'll see. I'll at the very least start another save, maybe. And I'll see. I'll see. Yeah. But anyways, that's it for today at the very least, and hold on, how do I save? How does saving work? Save. Manual save. There we go. A great game, I gotta say. So tomorrow we'll be playing some more Link to the Past. Possibly finishing that. We'll see. And then on Saturday, we'll be playing Mario Kart 8 again. So I hope to see you here with that. But that's it. Bye.